Hello and welcome back to my playthrough of Mega Man X. Mega Man 0, 2. I forgot, I'm no longer playing the Mega Man X series. I'm playing a much better series in my opinion. No, I'm not quite playing the ZX series. I'm playing 0, 2, and this is my second part of the playthrough. Hopefully my save file actually worked. I'm sorry I had to run away and go to work earlier, but I got through a few bosses. I actually played a little bit off camera earlier. I'd got 1.5 hours of playtime before, and now I'm 2 hours and 4 minutes. I streamed a lot more than that because I died a lot. It would help if I moved my microphone near enough for you to hear me. In case you it didn't pick that up. I played earlier, off camera, for about half an hour, grinding levels, so all my weapons are at full, and I have a vitality up. I fed one of my fairies, and now I have full vitality, and I have 2 health bars. I'm gonna go do the next mission, for I did not do another mission off camera. I just went back to the previous areas and just killed loads and loads and loads of respawning enemies. Howdy doody, I'm glad you came here. This very sinister looking dude is apparently not a villain. He's the guy giving us commands. I'm not sure why we're not the guy in charge, because we're like a 200-year-old robot who's saved the world 8 times, but we're still following orders. So, there's only one mission left in the first half of the game, and it is this one. So I had to go to work, so I had to cut my first stream half. I can't go through the whole game in one go, but I'm gonna try and get through the rest of the game before I go to sleep and or have to go to work. So, this is the mission I could have done first, but I've decided to do it last out of the first 4 missions. We're going to a forest, and I'm gonna have to rescue some people. I did the other missions first because I got to kill some people, and killing is fun. The ruins of Dialysis, whatever the fuck that is. The ruins of Dialysis. We're in a giant kidney, I don't know. So we've got to find some scouts who got missing, and they're probably dead because they've been missing for a while. Or maybe we'll actually get some soldiers to come to our rather large, very empty base. So yeah, they're preparing to do a massive assault on the enemy capital, so they've got no one to spare to save these scouts. So we're off to do it. We're like the extra guy. We're the extra help they've hired to do the missions that they don't have anyone else to spare for, I suppose. Oh, there is one of the scouts, I guess. They are all alive. Why didn't he just teleport back? Oh yeah, elves are computer programs that are fully sentient and die when you use them. I'm still using them though, because that's how you get your health upgrades and other such upgrades, so fuck it, I'm using them, even if it kills them. Even if I'm a sentient AI that's killing other sentient AIs, they seem fine with being used and or killed, so fine. So what were the scouts, like, expecting to find here, if not an army unit? You're like a robot soldier, you shouldn't be pissing yourself the way you are. I do like the humorous animation of him, like, shaking at the knees. Well, I'm gonna save how many? Does it tell me how many I need to save? A portable teleport server? Okay, cool. So, yes, I'm using the, like, save points. Those were not in the original version of the game, but fuck it, they make the game a lot more fun. As does my sword, which is fully leveled up. My sword can cut the fuck out of my enemies. Oh my god! The fire element allows me to burn the forest. Only I can start forest fires. Like, you must see this death animation when I cut my enemies. What? I can't cut the flowers? That is annoying. But, if I cut my other enemies, they will get cut in half. Can I cut the, stem of that plant? Oh, those aren't killable. Well, the bees can be cut into a million little pieces. And they have a unique death animation where they get sliced in half. So I've got one of those elf programs that you can use. A lot of them can only be used once and they'll just heal you or some shit, but some of them, if you collect currency and use it on your programs, will increase your health bar or some such thing, and those are the better ones. I've mostly been using my Cutty Blade because it tends to kill enemies in one hit, but using guns is also fun. The sword seems to be way OP compared to the gun. Like, look, it's killing everyone in one hit. I guess my bullets are killing in one hit too, but generally the sword kills better. Well, I've got a lot of elves here that I'm probably not going to use. The ones you can only use once, I'm always afraid to use them in case there's a better time to use them. Since I've doubled my health bar by using one of the elves that gives you a permanent upgrade, unfortunately you need to collect coins to permanently, like, to use the permanent upgrade ones. You feed the coins to your elf, and that allows you to use these permanent upgrades. In fact, there's a lot of coins in this level. This seems like a level that would be a great place to go to collect coins. We have a grappling hook, which might allow me to get up to platform. I'm not sure why I can't get there. It can obtain, oh, so the purple bees explode on you. My health bar is really big, but I'm actually, like, losing most of my health bar. Right now, I feel like I might die soon, despite my massive health bar. So, I've got to start playing more carefully from now on. I have got quite a bit of health, but I mean, I've got quite a lot of coins and such, and I don't want to die before getting to a save point. Okay, almost dash jumped into a pit of death there. Yep, that is a pit of death. You always have to fall down a little bit to explore and see if it's actually a pit of death or a pit of hidden items in these Zero games, because there's a lot of hidden items, but shit, I'm not doing very well. I am basically just planning on dying, because if you die, you will get your health all regenerated, and I would have to kill a lot of enemies to get health items enough to restore me to where just dying and going back to the save point will get me. So I'm a bit of a cheater, using the save point like that, but who cares? I has gun, I has sword. Gun is fun, sword is fun. Oh my god, all of the coins regenerate. And these are big coins, so this is a good place to farm for currency, it seems. Like, going back, grabbing all these coins. Are the coins over here gonna respawn too? Oh my god, they are. Oh, there's another fairy. XD, or elf. I'm not sure why I keep calling them fairies. It's probably because they remind me of Zelda fairies. Those bear trap things, like the Venus flytrap plants, look like they're going to do a lot of damage to me, so I'm a bit scared to go anywhere near them. Fucking bees charging into me. For whatever reason, the Mega Man series loves its hornets and bees and such. Like, there's been like 3 Hornet Men, and even fan games love their bee-based enemies. I'm not sure why there's so many bee enemies, but whatever. Whee! Like, I think the tree tells you that there is gonna be, like, a floor beneath you. Like, you can tell there's a floor beneath you because there's a tree there. So that stops this being just a leap of faith. I was trying to, like, figure out, is this just a ridiculous leap of faith where you have no way of knowing whether you're just gonna fall into an abyss of doom, or you're gonna fall onto a platform. Well, make sure you fall onto a platform where there is a tree beneath you. I'm not really sure how you're supposed to get through this section. Unless that isn't a pit of death, but I'm pretty sure it is. Maybe I'm supposed to shoot that green bit, or use a charge bullet on it. I do have a grappling hook, as I said, but the grappling hook doesn't seem very useful. Like, I'm not really sure how you use it. And you could definitely get to this point without the grappling. No, actually, I don't think you can. I think you have to talk to the guy who gives you the grappling hook before you get to this point, so, and that's probably why there's this platform here, to allow you to practice with the grappling hook. Like, you can grapple onto things with that. Oh, you can move left and right, but if an enemy hits you, it will knock you from the grappling hook, it seems. So yeah, I'm not really used to using this grappling hook. So I can wall jump here. That's good to know. I can jump up on these platforms. Are these going to crush me to death? They seem to come together quite a bit. Well, who cares? I can just wall jump up and bypass them. I want a save point. I don't want to have to do that grappling hook nonsense again. Because generally when I've been touching the grappling hooks, I've been trying to grapple up to higher platforms. It doesn't really allow me to get up there because, well, that one did. Fucking eye up there is a bit ominous. Oh, it's like a giant Spider-Man. Haven't seen many spider bosses compared to bee bosses. I feel like I'm about to fall into a death trap, like there's spikes below me. That giant eye is very ominous. Are there gonna be spikes below me? Or pits? I mean, one thing I'm not really a fan of in these games is how many leaps of faith you seem to have to do. Oh, good. I grabbed that, fairy. Or elf. God, why do I keep calling them fairies when they're elves? Ah. I don't like how quickly enemies respawn, but then again, it's good when you want to farm them for experience points. Well, I've got max experience points, so I'm farming them for coins instead. It doesn't seem like you need anywhere nearly as many coins in this game as in the previous one, or whatever the money is called, energy crystals, I think they call it. In the previous game, like, you needed so many coins to get anything of value. So, can I grab that elf? God, why is the elf fallen down? Well, I managed to grab it. Great. Get destroyed. I do like that I set a forest on fire. Mega Man loves doing that. Ah, spikes. My least favourite thing. Glad there's a save point just outside here. Does the water allow me... Oh god, when I get hit by... it means that I'm not gonna die instantly if I touch the water. Wait, can I wall jump off the enemy? No, I cannot. Or maybe I can. Water lets you do a longer jump when you're in the water. Maybe I'm supposed to, like, grapple into him. I wasn't sure if I could stand on that platform next to him. So I can't grapple on anything. Sword does ridiculous amounts of damage compared to anything else. Ah, so I can wall jump off that. I can wall jump off the little ledge, but if I miss the wall jump once, I'm dead, so, it's a bit... It's a bit of a, risky strat. Okay, well I've murderized him and got yet another elf. N-I-C-E. Oh, a rare elf. Apparently it's a rare elf. Thanks, Seal, for giving me that info. Can I push that block? Is the block gonna, like, chase me or something? Oh, I almost tried to kill my own soldier. No, do not kill everything that moves. I've got, like, PTSD, I guess, and I'm just killing anyone who looks alive. Even my own, like, comrades. Well, I'm glad they know who I am. Like, half the soldiers in the base are like, who the fuck is this Zero guy? Even though I've saved the world a million times. And I saved it, like, last year. Yeah, I can tell the ruins are full of traps. Hey, why is he only just teleporting away? You can't call them traps now. That's apparently rude. No, it's a trap. Are you the trap that I was warned about? No, the spikes presumably are. I wasn't told how many soldiers I need to save. Oh my god, this is the true trap. I can't get out of that corner. I saved the guy in. Are the walls gonna close in on me, or... like, how do I destroy these blocks? You can't get weapons, it seems, beyond the weapons you start with. You can get elements. I feel like I've got every element the game can give you. So, how should I get rid of these? Let's check. None of my charge shots seem to displace those guys. Perhaps there's gonna be like a bullet that work. Like, perhaps there's gonna be a special type of button or something? Oh, fuck. Oh. Do the traps mean that there's gonna be spike ceilings that crash down? Yes. Spikes kill you instantly, by the way. I got a save point just before this, but, if I touch the spikes on the bottom, I think that'll kill me. So, yep, standing here will not kill me. Very glad there's a save point. Like, if these guys can teleport out, why were they not teleporting out before I came along? They just need my emotional reassurance to teleport out, I guess. Because, I mean, they are kind of pussies for soldiers. Like, shaking like that. Oh, fuck. I almost died there. I have to dash as soon as I get over there. I'm glad there is a giant, like, quakey, shaky in the room. Like, everything in the room is shaking. Well, yep, I've rescued you. I'm not sure if I've saved everyone. Because there was, like, a little pit in the previous room. So I'm falling down again. I'll probably regret falling down, even if I manage to get over there, because this section is really fucking slow going. It's tense, but also slow as fuck. One mistake, and you're dead. But it doesn't really matter. Okay, fuck that noise. Oof. Can I... like, what I wanted to do is try falling down here. Okay, there's an energy tank. There is an energy tank there, which is definitely worth grabbing. And to get that, presumably, what I need to do is this. So an energy tank is very much worth it, even though it means I've got to do this tense as fuck shit again, where I jump up and... I can't believe I got through this without dying last time. Especially this one here, because if I touch the bottom part of those spikes by falling down too low, that should kill me, I think. Yeah, I like this making me use that grappling hook a lot more. Hi viewer, I'm in an Indiana Jones temple, I guess, I went to a forest. Well, it's a military base in the forest, so it kind of makes sense that there's traps in a military base. It's like when classic Mega Man went to Nam that one time. Okay, it's not necessarily Vietnam, but it's a jungle area with napalm being used by the enemy. So, we're already at the boss. Hey, a snake floor? Are we in Snake Man zone? Oh, it's a cyber elf. Yeah, he's not gonna actually spare you. Don't be a coward when I'm here to save you. Well, he didn't have a chance to be a coward. We have ordered him to be a coward and run away. Well, actually, he's not really being a coward. He's running away with the cyber elf. He's saving it from us. Oh no, the enemy soldier doesn't have the clearance. Yeah, this is Snake Man's stage, I guess. Neo Snake Man. Do I have the weapon that he's weak to? I'm not sure. I'm genuinely not sure if I have the weapon he's weak to, because the sword is just so fucking powerful. Even if, what is attacking me with freaking slinkers? This isn't Dr. Cossack's zone. Why are you using slinkers on me? You've turned the stage into a giant staircase. But yeah, you can, oh god, fuck. I should kill him very quickly before he starts turning this into a platforming challenge. So, what was the baby elf useful for? Well, it's useful for me killing it, because when I use elves, they die. Yeah, sorry, I have saved the nameless soldiers. I've saved them all, and you're dead, Snake Man, sorry. You don't have cool music like the original Snake Man. I'm literally playing the Snake Man song in my head. My brain is an MP3 player. It's playing that. What? Why did I get a D rank there? I don't think I did particularly bad that level. Oh, cutscene. It's a ghost. High Force Ghost? It's 0. I mean, it's X. What's X's Force Ghost come to say? At the end of the last game, it's like, woo, I'm a spooky ghost. Why the fuck did you go to sleep for so long and make me do all the work? Fuck you. I'm going off to heaven now. I guess he's come back from heaven to be all like, I'm gloating because I don't have to work anymore because I'm in heaven. You have to do all the hard work though. Yeah, robots have ghosts now. They have souls, I guess. It really hasn't been a long time. Like, we saw you at the end of the previous game. Oh no, he can't rest in peace anymore. What are the baby elves? So I guess that they're children that we're going to kill when we use them. Can we please stop using them? The elves have mothers. They have parents as well as sentience, and we still like kill them by using them. Could we please design our computer programs to not be sentient if they die when we activate them? Well, I guess if they're so lonely, we can just kill them and send their souls to the afterlife, since apparently robots have souls now. Thank you for asking X to stop being so fucking vague. X, you weren't this vague when you were alive. Please stop being vague now you're a ghost. You don't have to be all cryptic now you're a spooky ghost. So, is anything a bad thing? The elves are, gonna cause, like, war all over the world? Just to reunite with their mum? How? Who's their mum? Okay, their mum is the Dark Elf? Sounds villainous! How did X kill him? I mean, we don't know what X was doing when we were asleep for, like, 2 centuries. Maybe we shouldn't have had such a long nap. Well, bye. I know that there was a spike pit beneath that snake, because we're standing on the snake bits that are over the spike pit. I wonder if we would have got that scene with X in whatever level we did 4th. Or if it was always going to be in that level since there was the Dark Elf. I mean, since we saved that elf in that level. Like, I'm wondering if the level changes so that the last one of the 4 you do is the one you see X in. I'm not sure why I'm still confusing X and 0. Like, friggin' 9 games in. Where did we get the other baby elf? It's saying that we've saved like 2 baby elves now from Neo Arcadia. We attacked their computer system's cooling system. We attacked their energy production. We attacked a supply train. Like, which one of those had a baby elf in? Or maybe they had a baby elf before we started doing this. See, I can't think this dude is gonna be a villain because he's so he's so polite and thankful to me, and he even like recognizes that he looks a bit villainous. Yeah, I'm not forgetting that this dude here threatened to vivisect me earlier. I'm not going anywhere near him. Well, I just did. I just spoke to him foolishly. Is she gonna say anything? Let's chat. Okay, she's just saying, oh, why is he giving you orders? I'm the one who gives you orders. Hey, there's a encyclopedia like in Final Fantasy 13 telling you all about the plot in places that we didn't have room to put it in a more sensible location. Except the encyclopedia only has 2 entries, at least when I looked at it last. So, can I feed any more elves? Increase vitality slightly, only a wickle tiny bit. Well, I've got enough money, or crystals, to feed this, hopefully, enough to use it. I'm not sure, because sometimes they need to be fed twice. So, is it grown up? Thanks for feeding me. Yes, I can use it. So what is this thing? I help in the fatal zone. What the hell does that mean? So the big ones need feeding. I will download a cyber elf. And I will slightly increase my vitality. I'm not going to double my health bar, but I will slightly increase my vitality. Maybe it has some more info? No, it does not. So yeah, the cyber elves, if you'd forgotten, are fully sentient. They apparently have mothers and fathers, but, or at least some of them do, the baby elves do. But if you, and they can be babies, but if you use them, they die. Oh, hi, Plot? Thank you for coming to see me, Mr. Plot. Are they starting their mission already? I'm glad I got through that mission so quickly. Some of the levels took me like one of the bosses took me an hour beforehand. The missions only took me about 20 minutes. But that one Phoenix boss took me for fucking ever. Nice unique design this blonde-haired soldier has. Most of the soldiers seem to have, like, unique portraits. I like. Massive attack. We're just gonna bum rush their gates. There's probably a better strategy, but this is what I did at the end of the last game, so... And I was just a single soldier Metal Gear Soliding my way into their fortress. So we might as well send a whole army in this time. Are we really planning on just killing everyone in the main city, which seems to be the main city on Earth for humans and Reploids? We probably shouldn't blow it all up. If we're just conquering it, I guess that's fine. Since they do seem to want to kill us. It's sort of self-defense, but we probably shouldn't kill them all anyway if there's only like 2 towns left. It's kind of reminding me of like a Doctor Who episode where there's like 2 cities on the planet and they're both trying to genocide each other. It's best if we don't. C is really thankful to me. I can't hate him. Oh, hi Sil. Has she, like, discovered nuclear fusion and, like, we no longer have to fight war ever again. Because that's what she was planning on doing. She's like, yeah, I've resurrected X a few times. He turned into Hitler once, but maybe he won't next time. Anyway, I've put resurrecting him again on the back burner to just cure the energy crisis forever. I'll cure cancer a few weeks later. Like, is there anything Syl can't do? Or thinks she can't do? Like, maybe she's just overconfident and can't actually achieve anything except resurrecting X. I mean, I'm hoping she's just questioning his Leroy Jenkins approach and thinking maybe there's a better way we could attack them, and not like, maybe we should just not attack the people who want to kill us all. Well, I mean, there is another way. Just send me in single-handedly. I will be better than an entire army. If you can just wait a week before you've got, like, a nuclear bomb, maybe you shouldn't send your army in if you could wait a week and you don't have to sacrifice any soldiers at all. The time doesn't seem that crucial. I bet they're gonna attack her right now to make the time seem crucial, though. Wait, her plan is to just pay them Deingeld so they won't attack us, effectively. It sounds good. I'm with him. I'm going full Machiavelli and siding with Mr. Politeness. Because, like, in theory, if the other country is rational, they will not go to war with us if we give them the resources that they're going to war with us over. And generally, like, we had loads of wars for resources in the past, and then we kind of stopped doing those when everyone had enough food that they didn't need to rob other people to get food for themselves. But it took a while for warrior cultures and stuff to disappear. They've already developed a hatred for us and an ideology of thinking that we're lesser and stuff, so they probably will still attack us even if we give them the resources they want. It might be necessary to attack them, but still, we should probably try? Then again, if we give them these resources, it will make them better at war. But if we've got these resources, we can rearm better. It's generally better to try when our alternative is Leroy Jenkins their front gate. If we had a better plan, I would be on his side. I'm trying to see things from his point of view, but he doesn't really have a good enough plan for it to be presented as the pragmatic alternative to her idealistic thing. It's pretty idealistic to have a romantic cavalry charge at the enemy's gate. How has he become the leader here when she was the leader of the resistance in the last game. Apparently he helped them out in finding a new base, so of course he's got a bit of clout, but she was the leader of these soldiers before he came along. Surely they should obey her, even though she's a human, which he might use against her. Maybe he's going to use that against her, since they're all robots and she's weirdly a human. Like, how did she, like, become inferior to him? I don't really understand. It still feels like there's a whole game in between 01 and 02. I know I weirdly run away from the resistance just to allow all this plot to happen. Like, Zero runs away from them and then comes back to them, and all this, like, weird shit happened between the two games. And I think the only reason he left was to allow this to happen off-screen, so that they could explain it to us later. Or maybe never explain it to us, except in supplemental materials. I'm not sure why he's talking about you Reploids. Isn't he a Reploid? Is he a human? Is he another human? I don't know, he looks pretty robotic. But maybe that's just a funny hat he's wearing. Nice all-caps ranting. He was a boomer all along. Again, wondering what those, like, weird black bits of metal in front of their eyes are. I'm guessing it's a VR headset or some shit. Like, if she had a problem with his plan, he's had his plan the whole game. Surely she should have been saying this earlier, not running at him just as he's about to give the final order and being all like, no, I don't agree with your plan now. See, he's fighting in the front. He's a brave man, and he's honourable. Even if his plan isn't that pragmatic. What would he like to do when this is over? Would he like to kill Seal and take total command? I mean, he seems to have total command already. Yeah, I'm gonna follow him. I don't care about your bad feeling. I like him. I'm gonna follow him even if he goes against he goes against Seal, because his plan is shit unless we're following him. We are an entire army unto ourselves. All those soldiers are probably gonna die storming the front gate, but if we're storming the front gate with our save files, our main magic power, when we die we just resurrect here. We will be able to save everyone. Look, it's our soldiers. They're all fucking dying because he stormed the front gate, which was not a good plan. We should have just waited until her energy source came along and tried that plan, because it's better than storming the castle, like running at the castle gates and allowing them to pour like hot oil on our heads or whatever. Oh shit, am I supposed to use the grappling hook here? No, it's just a charge jump area. A dash jump, in fact, which is better than a grappling hook area, because then I would have to change what weapon I'm equipped with. I kind of wish that the bats were flying over here so that the bat could hit me and knock me so that I would take a little wickle bit of damage and not die if I hit the spikes. No, it's one of my men. Ah. So you have to shoot these, you have to stab these things. I was about to say shoot them with your sword. Oh, my soldiers, they're dying! I'd feel worse if they were in the base and not, like, training throughout the game. So the base just seemed incredibly empty all game, as it was, like, it was full of empty rooms that these soldiers used to use as their dorms and bedrooms. I'm not sure why the enemy soldiers all look like friggin' zombies. Also, I really need to figure out how the fuck you deal with these crates. I want to get that fucking fairy. Or maybe I'm supposed to go through that little hole? Like, I have no idea what will allow me to get through there. Maybe it's the shield? I don't think I actually tried to attack those with the shield. It's like the one thing I didn't attempt to attack them with. Let's see. Like, can the shield get me an item from there? No, it can't. So I will stab these things. I'm not sure if I can come back to this location, which is why I'm a bit desperate to use the stabby, like, to get through there and obtain whatever that elf is. Maybe I could practice doing shit to these blocks to figure out what they do. Maybe using the correct element will, like, wake them up or do whatever I need. But it doesn't seem to. Gonna zap you. Oh, they did not get stunned. They just got fucking murdered. Am I gonna die here? No. I just about managed to wall jump my way through. You can see how powerful the sword is. It just kills everything in a single hit. Boss time already? Nice. Hey, it's the sub-boss from the first level, from the training level. But I have walls I can wall jump on. In the training level, there was a pit of death on the floor. Yes, I know I could fight this thing with a ranged weapon. I can see its health bar! I love seeing my enemies' health bars! They make me so happy! I don't like seeing my health bar get so low though. That makes me unhappy. If I have an enemy, I want to see its health bar, so I know how many points of damage it still needs. Ah! We have one of each element, it seems, so I'm gonna be keeping back. Whoa, I forgot what element. I forgot that electricity is what fire is weak to in the Mega Man X games. For some reason, electricity is their weakness, as you can see here. So we have Flamethrower Bro. Fuck. This is actually probably not for the best to just hit him with normal attacks until he dies, instead of using the charged attack. I don't think the elemental effect actually carries through unless you attack with their weakness. I think I fought this guy before, and he died in like... Yes, I did. I have definitely fought this guy before. So, I'm unsure why I fought 2 of these, and only 2 of them, so far. Like, have I missed a sub-boss? Fuck. I feel like I should be using my sub-tank, but if I use the right elemental weaknesses, I can murder these guys without that. And that was the end of the level. Didn't need to use a sub-tank. Feels good, man. Even if I got very wounded, so I'm a wounded warrior. Although that was the end of the level, but it wasn't, like, it's just continuing from there. Hi, it's the 3 children of X, who we didn't kill in the last game. The green one saved us at the end of the intro stage for some reason. So, no, it's Mr. Politeness has got his ass kicked, because he did a really, really stupid plan that he insisted was the pragmatic move for some reason. But yeah, these guys hate us. We killed their dictator. We assassinated him. If we give them the resources that they want, they're almost certainly still going to try and kill us, because these guys saw X as their, like, father, and we killed him, so, or Clone X. So, yeah, they're still going to want revengeance. Retire the resistance. RIP. I guess the base is still going to remain empty because they've all been, cough cough, retired. Nice euphemism. So, are we going to have to fight all 3 of these bosses with 1 health point? That would not be pleasant. Yo, you, if I remember, were the weakest of the bosses. Green Guy saved us earlier, so I'm not really sure what his deal is. I mean, I came here to hopefully save the other soldiers, less than him. It was more his... I didn't want them dying due to his stupid plan, but I got there too late. I teleported in seconds after he teleported away, and all of the soldiers were already dead. That's how stupid his plan was. What do you mean he won't thank me even if I help him? He has literally said, thank you, every single time I've spoken to him. He thanks me a lot. He might not mean it, but he does thank me. Truly, if he lives, the Resistance are gonna die because his plans are fucking stupid. So it's probably best for him to die, so we're not led by an idiot who keeps telling us to charge the front gates. Maybe we should be in charge, because we would just do all the missions ourselves, and we are capable of doing that. Why do we have an army when we have a Superman whose superpower is being able to use save points? And using sub-tanks too. I can use a sub-tank to fill my 2 health bars. Has someone dropped a nuke on our base? Oh wait, no, our base? Fuck, I've got to run away quickly. Someone has dropped a missile or an enemy at our base. Oh, I'm joking about a nuke. They are actually going to nuke our base. There's one benefit of having our base right next to the enemy headquarters, as in the first game. It's in many ways dumb, but they can't nuke you, or they'll nuke themselves. It is kind of weird after all the X games where we were siding with the robots who are on humanity's side against, like, any robot that wants robot rights. Now we're on the robot side. Unsure why we were, like, not always on the robot side, since we are robots. But, yeah. Well, we're on the robot side, but we're being sort of led by Seal, a human who likes robots. So they're exterminating a human to respect humanity? Like, you'd think they'd have an issue with killing Seal, but I guess Seal is a traitor to humanity or something. It's very strange that sometimes I can just teleport and sometimes I can't. Like, if they could teleport him out, what was I needed for? He's got quite an interesting character compared to most Mega Man characters. In the first game, he was just a really, really, really tough boss that almost made me give up on the game, but now he's acknowledging that it's unjust to kill all the resistance, but he thinks they need to die because they've betrayed their creators. So I guess he's some kind of weird ideological religious fanatic. And yeah, with all that ideology and stuff, I don't think giving them resources would stop the war. So, Polite Man, who did thank us when we sided with him, who we've just saved, I don't remember his silly French name, but he was right that giving them the energy that they could use to make more soldiers and more bombs is probably not a good idea, and it's not going to end the war because of all their hatred for us, but at the same time, his alternative is even dumber. So, have I got like an actual 10-minute time limit? I want to heal up first. What is Seal coming for? Is she just gonna come to be all like, I'm human, you can't kill me? Oh, is she a bomb disposal expert too, in addition to being able to make sentient robots and also nuclear fusion? What? She is arguing to be able to act recklessly by telling us that we're reckless. Gaslighting. Stop gaslighting us, girl. I think that's gaslighting. Probably not, but it's something. It's something lighting. The movie Gaslighting is actually really shit. I watched the American version and the British version, and they're both crap. The term that was stolen from it is better than the movie. I have no choice. I must obey the human by letting her teleport here. So I guess the portable Tron servers is what they teleport with. They have a plot reason for the teleporting, finally. Ooh. I forgot there's like multiple pages of save files. So I guess we have levels between the levels. Oh my god, I've got to like jump from plane to plane like in X8, do I? Well, at least it's not weird and 3D this time. Do I have health? Whoa, I'm in the clouds. Something hurt me? Was that the fire at the bottom? well, just dashing off the edge, not a smart move. I can fall through the clouds, but only a little way. Oh, they're shooting bullets out, I guess? And a bullet hit me and knocked me back that first time. I'm not really sure where the bullets are coming from, but whatever. Maybe I should be using the grappling hook, but I've got a sword. I don't care about grappling hooks when I have a sword. Or I could be using the shield. The shield might be a good idea. Like, I wish it was a bit easier to change weapons. What the fuck? Oh, the platforms move backwards and forwards. And I'm being pushed back by the wind. As well as bullets that fly into me. Boss time, I guess, or mini-boss time. The main problem with the shield is that most weapons are, most projectiles don't get shielded. Like those bombs wouldn't get shielded. Hey, he used fire on me. So I'm guessing the element he's weak to is electricity. Are you weak to electricity? You don't seem weak to electricity. I think what I'm actually supposed to do with these guys is jump over each one and then dash between the flames. Jump, jump, jump. Or stand between the flames, maybe? Jump, jump, jump. I should slash him, because the sword does so much fucking damage. Swords are just so OP in this game. I know our boy is a swordsman. He is like a fucking ninjutsu. He is a samurai. He has been trained in the blade. That is his thing. That is how he differentiates from X, is with his blade skills. He can't do his cool twirly blade, which he could do in the previous game. Those zappy things on the floor look like they were going to kill me, but I guess they're not. Are those zappy things going to kill me? Well, not if I fall into them with Mercy Invincibility activated. So... I'm guessing that that kills me instantly if I touch it, because otherwise I'll be able to just run through here and get to that upper area. I'm just going to test. No, it does not insta-kill me, but yeah. It's good to know that does not insta-kill me, even if it does a lot of damage. Boss time? No. Do those guys, like, shift element? I feel like I've just missed something by falling down there. Like, I feel like I missed maybe a fairy. And it saved me. Now, like, I've hit a save point. And I doubt I'll be able to come back to these levels. Well... I can just climb up here. An elf. A cyber elf. Why do I keep calling it a friggin' fairy? It's not a fairy, it's an elf. Those are different. Ah. I mean, presumably, in some fantasy settings, a fairy and an elf might be the same thing, but not here. Thank you for not being insta-death. You are reminding me of enemies from the very first X game. Like, he's reminding me of the dude with the mace in the first game that you fight a lot. Looks like there's a lot of paths through this level, and I want to explore them all. See if there's any elves that I'm missing. because I doubt I'll be able to come back here again. Woo! We can teleport her in to disarm the bomb. Nice. Or maybe you could just drop the bomb somewhere else that's not near our base. The whole world seems to be pretty empty except these two cities, so why not drop it in the middle area between where our base is and the enemy is? It's not like it's gonna hit anything except a giant desert. Oh shit, I've got to cover her against an army of zombie enemies. Oh shit, she has a health bar. Fuck. This is another, it's another, escort mission. I hated the escort mission in the first game. But I've got a sub-tank. And I have learnt from the escort mission in the first game that the most important thing is to ensure that the character we are defending never gets hit, because their health bar that we cannot see is teeny tiny compared to ours usually, or at least it was in that game. So I just need to be an actual bodyguard and stand in front of any bullets coming towards our person. So she's almost finished. Oh, she's half finished? Fucking hell, how much health does she have? I wish I knew, because yeah, I wish I could give her health items that I'm finding. Like, how much health does she have? They do actually seem perfectly fine with murderizing a human being. Oh, for fuck's sake. Thank you for having a lot more health than the admittedly wounded soldier that we had to do an escort mission for in the first game. But he was wounded, but he was a robot. So I'm not sure if it made more or less sense that he had a lot less health than this human. Oh fuck! I'm glad my attacks can't hurt her. So can she be teleported back? I'm glad that there's no friendly fire on here, because I was like stabbing people right in front of her. This isn't kind of reminding me of the Mega Man X anime. There's like a 30-minute OVA, 24-minute in fact. That's the entire anime we get for the X series. And half of it is X being scared to shoot someone because they're holding a hostage. Well, we can just stab through the person who's right next to the hostage, because we're just good at stabbing enemies without touching the hostage. Well, she can teleport the fuck out. Can we do so too? I guess not. Is there like a time limit? So this is what that other door was for. We can go in here. So yeah, those dudes remind me of the lizard men who, like from the first game, the first X game. You must remember them, who shoot a little ball and chain mace out. It's very nostalgia bait. Whee! There's items that I can steal. I'm taking your supplies with me. Maybe I'll be able to actually use one of these fairies if I get all these coins. I've obtained fairy, and I have obtained thing that allows me to use fairy. Nice! And it saved me. I don't have a time limit. Yay! So I'll just drop down here, murder that dude. Slash through all these crates. I mean, I hope I don't have some invisible time limit. Because I've just been getting everything. There's no full damage here. We've just turned off full damage. You can just jump off this plane here. Oh, wait, no. We are falling onto a plane. Huzzah! Sounds like a boss, though. I guess the boss has jumped off the plane, too. It looks like a giant dung beetle or something. So, they're just gonna kamikaze us. What is an Ankus? A Kawangus? What the fuck? I guess that it's reminding me of Boomer Kawanga, who scares the fuck out of me because I fought him without any weapons. I didn't even get the dash ability when I fought him. Yeah, you're not gonna attack me with a flaming arrow because I'm gonna attack you with a lightning attack. Please don't throw me off the base. Fuck, how do I escape? Yeah, I've got a sword. Hey! He is using an attack that's gonna try and push me off. Slash, 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 slash. No, I haven't filled my sub-tank. I'm gonna die and have to sit through this cutscene again. I don't know how you escape that. That claw attack just grabs you forever. So it does not seem that that is the element he's weak to. Let's try a different element. And in fact, let's try filling that sub-tank. That is something I would actually like to do. I've got to murder this dude. I know I keep saying murder because it's a cool word. I like the word murder. But, yeah. Filling our sub-tank will make me able to just cheat at that fight by... I will cheat at the fight by tanking loads of damage. Yeah, shoot your stupid ball and chain at me, and I can do that. That's health going into my sub-tank. I can hear it going in. I'm not sure if that fills both my health bars, or just one of them. Hopefully it's only one of them, because it will make the game a lot easier if the game is balanced to be played without any sub-tanks, which is how I played the first one. If it fills two, it will make the game incredibly unbalanced. And if the game isn't balanced to be played with no sub-tanks, then that's kind of dickish, because it forces you to get the items. Like, one thing I liked about 0-1 is I played through the whole thing without sub-tanks. It annoys me that it's so hard to get them. But at the same time, I'm glad that you don't need them. So I guess I'm gonna try and keep the fuck away from him, since his claw attack is so fucking annoying. Like, please drop me. Oh, that pulls you in. That does not knock you out. So, yeah, this is his weakness. I've got his elemental weakness. Elemental weaknesses are extremely powerful against bosses, it seems. Fucking let me go. Let go. Let go of me. I do not want you to grab me. Fuck. I just need to slash him. I love killing enemies with the sword because they have the unique death animation. It's so amazing. Who's his brother who's suddenly turned into Liquid Snake? I guess he was avenging... Who? Boomer Kawanga? Like, who was he the brother of? Maybe I should have paid more attention to his dialogue. Some kind of beetle man? Well, I've got some new form. Huzzah. Seal is just as brave as El Piso. We're both brave warriors, but El Piso is kind of dumber because his attack got loads of soldiers died and hers saved our base. Oh, and it also allowed the enemy to do their attack us with a plane while all our soldiers were distracted attack. So I hope he feels really guilty for falling into the enemy's trap. Oh, wow. He has actually let her be the commander. Not sure why he's not, like, getting healthcare still, since he came back pretty wounded, and we were only gone for 10 minutes. So what's he gonna say? That he's really sorry that he fucked up? Yeah, he is! I like him a lot, he's so fucking polite. He is Mr. Politeness. He recognises his errors, and he wants to make amends for them. he's even admitting that it was dumb to make him the commander, even though he gave us a lot of help, using the resources he got from Neo Arcadia, and he got everyone killed. I like him so much. It's rare to see a character make a dumb mistake and then people are like, fuck, I made a dumb mistake. Oh no, he wants power and is like doing like angry hand gestures. This in anime suggests he is gonna become like Sasuke now. He is our Sasuke character. Oh dear. He probably is gonna become a villain, but at least he has had good character development to make him a villain, and is a polite villain too. Okie dokie. That's quite a slippery slope you're going down. Going from, oh no, I was very dumb and made a mistake. Instead of getting a better plan than Leroy Jenkins, he just wants to be omnipotent and like a god. I'm calling him dumb for this, but that's basically how I play these games. I don't think of a better strategy to fight bosses. I just level up, get loads of sub-tanks and vitality increases until I can Leroy Jenkins the bosses and not die, which I guess is what he wants to do. He's motivated by trying to be a hero, but he will presumably end up a villain. Okay, so we know somewhere he is. Oh, I like that they recognise that he is having something of a mental health crisis right now, when it's like, I want to be an omnipotent god, it's the only way to make amends for my failure. So we are trying to bring him back. I still have faith and hope that he isn't gonna be the main villain, or a villain. I want Mr. Politeness to be a goody two-shoes like Commander Signet, or whatever his name was in the later X games. The one who looks exactly like the Colonel, but is not Iris's brother thing. I'm not sure how robots have siblings, but they always have in the X games. I guess sibling means made by the same creator, or factory, or what have you. And, yeah, the guy looks exactly like Colonel, but isn't a villain, and does nothing in the latter X games, even though he's in like 4 of them. I'm hoping he's going to be like that guy, but with some backstory from this game. But he's probably going to be a villain, given the whole, I want to be all powerful, give me power, shit. I guess she's not in her bedroom anymore. Get some new dialogue, bro. Can we check out her infinite energy machine? Nope. How annoying. I'm gonna talk to the dude that I've been told is interesting, since I didn't talk to him in the previous game, and that led to me not having weapons. What? He had no clue what the fuck was going on, because he's just busy repairing weapons. See, they recognise that it's pretty dangerous that he's gone frigging crazy. He's gone perhaps Maverick, even. Oh, he's feeling very protective over his transporter. I guess she was friends with the robot who looks old. This is where we woke up. I think that's a healing place. Not sure if robots sleep, but they all seem to have beds. Why do the elves, like, why do they treat them like people when they use them and they die? I've chatted to most of the people in the base, and it seems that they don't get new dialogue, which is a shame. Oh! He is giving me actual tips. Unfortunately, I used the fire on the bushes. What is he, Proto-Man? Telling me to burn a forest? Go away, go back to Mega Man 7, Proto-Man. What? I guess that's what the place with all the traps was in that forest. It was a ruin from the Maverick Wars. A mysterious time that no one knows about except me, because I was alive then in my younger days. Is he just going to tell me about his bread factory? He won't tell me about this sad incident. In the previous game, I just chatted to him and he gave me loads of shit, but now, like, he gave me a Steam achievement and that was cool, but this time, nothing. Yay! The guys I saved are in the base. My base is becoming less lonely. I'm so happy. Except they're just saying the same shit. Ripperoni. Are you just gonna say, yeah, you're just thanking me? A lot of people are thanking me. Everyone is very polite in this game. Domo arigato. Are you gonna be polite in here? Yeah, you have come back from shaking. You cannot come back with dignity, though, after how much you shook in fear, Mr. Soldier Boy. Hello. This is the first time I've played this game ever in my life, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm enjoying it more than most of the X series, in fact, because my sword is amazing. I wish I could do the cool jumpy slash thing that you could do in in 0-1. I'm not sure why he hasn't unlocked that even at full sword level. But yeah, I've just finished the first 4 levels and the plane thing you do in between where someone's gonna try and bomb the fuck out of our base. So I'm going to do the next few missions. I was checking to see if anyone in the base had anything new to say, but nah, Lazy Boy is still being lazy. He looks like he should be an NT Warriors protagonist. He's very shonen. But going back to the teleporter to check out the next... Wait, I skipped a floor. To check out what the next 4 missions are gonna be. First, though, I should probably assign some elves. Is she still in charge of... Oh, she's in charge of everything. Yeah, El Piso has run away and has decided he wants absolute power. Which is never a good sign in an anime. But first, we are feeding these things that will die as soon as we use them, which is a bit weird that we use them and they die instantly. I know I keep saying it, but it's like, why were they designed this way? Hopefully we'll get some backstory on the elves beyond what we've been given. Do I have to feed him again? Some of these need double feeding. Oh my god, it needs double feeding. I must farm for crystals again. The forest is a good place to farm for crystals. Maybe the next level will be... I don't feel like I've had to farm that much in this game, unlike the previous one, where if I wanted to use any of the fairies, I would have had to farm ridiculous amounts. But, I'm scared to use these one-use items, except in, like, the final bosses, so I'll probably never use them. Oh, it's, the bosses that we killed in the first game. Well, we beat them and they run away. One of them died, so he's been replaced. Guess we'll, check out the newbie. The Forest of Notice, eh? Is this the forest that, that dude told us about that was from the Maverick Wars? I guess it's gonna be a level from one of the X games that we're gonna check out again. That's now covered in forest. Ooh, a forbidden land. Let's investigate. Hell yeah. I'm not sure what the level is, but we're gonna find out soon enough. Transferring over. Well, thanks for giving me good luck. Hopefully I won't need it. Can I set fire to the forest? Oh, wait, El Piso is here. We chose correctly, I guess. And he's already got loads of cyber elves. Has he got infinite power already? I guess he thinks he does. Oh, he can be omnipotent if he gets something. We gave him these 2 baby elves. Oh yeah, we said the babies want their mummy. That's what he's gonna try and find. Okay, is become Heinrich Himmler, I guess, is trying to find, like, the Spear of Longinus or something, is checking mythology to find weapons. We're not that desperate. We don't need to find the Ark of the Covenant to beat our enemies. If you had a better strategy than just rushing the enemy's gates, we could have beat them. But no, he's trying to find some mythological weapon. Oh god, are we gonna have to actually chase him? Is there gonna be a time limit? I hope not. No, there isn't. That's good. I want to set fire to the forest. Only I can start forest fires. Friggin' bees. These games really do love their bees. Yeah, you can't hide in the forests. No one is hiding up there. Is this just the forest level we went through earlier? I'm hoping we have 8 unique levels, because the previous, I must say the previous game, as much as I liked it, did just reuse 4 levels with multiple missions in each. It seems like killing the same enemy type a few times will get you... killing the same enemy type a few times will get you a fairy. Oh shit. You can tell that there is a platform below you if there is a tree stump there. Is there a platform under here? Like, it's only directly where the tree stump is that you know there's a platform. Gonna have to use the grappling hook, which I'm not really that good at using it. So maybe this is the forest from the, from where the snake was, but it's been damaged. Seems like... I don't remember us being right next to the sea or a giant lake or whatever that is. Okay. I can go down here. This isn't a pit of death. Or a pit of spikes. Same thing. But I want to grapple over here. Because, I mean, that's what my grappling hook is for. It is for grabbing onto those thingy-mabobs. But why am I not grabbing that thingy-mabob? I feel like I'm firing a bit too early or something, or maybe in the wrong direction. Whatever. I can jump up here. I think this isn't necessary. I've got so much health, I don't need to even bother killing you. I'll kill you anyway, because why not? Maybe, okay, yeah, I'm not really sure how the grappling hook works. Sometimes it latches me on, sometimes it doesn't. And I'd need to latch on at a higher level to grab that usefully so that I can... Like, I want to grab onto a higher part of that platform so that... or that ledge so that I can jump over it. It seems like, that ledge is a little too wide for me to do a dash jump and then change direction and grab onto it, which is what I'm attempting to do. Or maybe it's possible, but a bit hard. So I will actually need to grapple onto that platform up there. But for whatever reason, it's not grabbing on. Hum-ho. Can I reach it without jumping? Yeah, just... Oh my god. I've got a grapple 2 in a row. I was finding it difficult enough with just one. I'm hoping the grappling hook is going to be gone from the next game, because I'm not really a fan of it. So, doing a dash jump with the grappling hook is a dumb move, it seems. Do not dash jump with the grappling hook. Just do a normal jump. If there was a pit of death under here, I would be dead, but I just know this is practice for a point where there's gonna be a pit of death below. That's why I'm a bit scaredy. I am shaking like the soldiers we rescued from the previous level. From the previous forest level. I am shaking in my booties at the thought of what this is preparing me for. Come on, fuck. This is not pleasant. Why can't I have a magnet beam? I want the magnet beam, or item 2 or something. Give me item 2, give me magnet beam. Yeah. What the fuck? Why? Why are you being obnoxious to me? No. I just seem to fall straight down. Oh god, am I gonna be here for 10 minutes desperately trying to do this? I feel like I'm just making a terrible and obvious mistake. Like, what am I doing that's wrong here? Am I supposed to, like, reposition myself on it so that my grappling hook is on the other side of the platform? Like, the grappling hook seems to go through it a lot of the time. I feel like I have to hit at just the right angle for it to register, which is not good if I need to do 2 in a row. I found the, like, grappling in Mega Man 8 annoying enough, but this is somehow worse. Because, like, I got through the levels with the grappling in Mega Man 8, even though there was a pit of death below them. I didn't do the one with, like, secret stuff, but I got through the level you had to do, like Wily 1. But I'm not sure if I'm actually gonna be able to do this level. Freaking enemies regenerating, how dare you. I'm glad I've got infinite lives and that there's probably going to be a save point here, but I just know there's going to be a section where you have to do this over a spike pit later, and maybe there won't even be a save point on either side of it immediately. Maybe there's going to be like 3 of them in a row, and I'm not going to know how you're supposed to do this. So I don't know what I'm meant to do here. I mean, I feel like I know. Like, I feel like I've got to... grow... No, I haven't. I should. I have not played the second, Fear and Hunger yet. I made that Fear and Hunger, video, like, years ago when I first played it. But, yep, that will generally help. But this sadly is not Fear and Hunger. I played that game ages ago and recorded that, but I forgot to set it to listed. So I've only just set that to listed now. God. This is so boring to play, it must be even more boring to watch. Especially if you know what I'm supposed to be doing and that I'm failing to do. I wish exit, like there's an exit command in the menu, but it doesn't work if you haven't beat the boss. So I'm just trapped here unless I, like, restore a save file. And I will have to do this this level at some point. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I have no clue. Like, is there some way to bypass? Oh wait, I think I almost got up there. I think I did get up there that time. Yes, so I can bypass that grappling hook shit? Well, I bypassed that first grappling hook shit. I'm very sad to know that I have the right idea, because that means I have no clue how you execute the right idea. So swing, low, sweet, chariot. So swing, swing, swing. I feel like I'm at the barrel in Sonic 3, I'm just not understanding how you use barrel mechanics. Like, maybe I'm not swinging correctly, because he just seems to drop down no matter how much you swing him. Well, whatever. I've got over there. Please, please have none of these where you absolutely have to do 2 of them in a row. That would be hell. Is there a fairy hiding up here? No, but there are 2 pieces of what has happened. Can I please get out of here? Yeah, I've got a cyber elf. I want to get to the save point. Thank you for getting me to the save point. Well, I found the secret room without trying. Well, 2 coins isn't really worth trying to go up there. Yay, I can destroy these blocks. I saw blocks similar to this earlier in the game, and I kept trying to destroy them, and I couldn't. Maybe if I go back to those levels now, I can destroy them. I don't know, but I can destroy you. Loving those unique death animations when you stab the heck out of your enemy. Is this just returning to the forest base from earlier? Because that would be kind of cool, and also kind of annoying, because annoying in the, we're just going back to the same area. Cool, in that it explains why I can use these blocks now. I'm pretty sure we are back in that same base. Oh, shizzle. I didn't realise that until now. I am a dumbass. I was like half thinking that, but it explains why I couldn't realise how you use these blocks, because I couldn't use them at the time. I can only use them now I'm in the second half. You really are the science elf. You are the aid elf. You have aided me greatly, and I'm gonna have to deal with that spiky ceiling again, aren't I? Well, only if I can get there. Can I get there? I've gone around in a big loop. Oops. But, yeah, I have obtained more from this forest than I had before. And I'm very glad, because I don't remember any location in this, Okay, I'm not going through that I am going through that direction. Shit. Can I swing over that? No. I didn't try and swing over that. Shit. I've, gotta redo this whole section? Not sure. I'm not sure if I made any progress there. I did seem to just be going around in a big circle. And I think I went round in such a circle that I did save after I went all the way round. I can activate whatever fairies I obtain, but I want that fairy up the top. It's presumably a useful fairy if it's hidden in such an obnoxious location. But I'm guessing that I need to use this grapply hook thing to get over those spikes. Or maybe I need some, it makes you totally immune to spikes fairy or something from later in the game. I'm not sure. Can I get over there at all? I'm not sure if this is an impossible challenge. Are you impossible? I'm not sure. But, I'll give it another attempt. Or is there another way around and I'm just being tricked? So I can't grab on. How close to the... Okay, that's how close I can get before I get spiked. There's one thing I do like about the original, like, classic Mega Man more than X or this, is that it's much easier to tell, especially in the NES games, how close you can get to things before you fall off a pit or get spiked. Maybe because you just have to practice with that and get used to it, but also because with pixels, like, you know exactly how many pixels. Yeah, okay. I think what I've actually got to do is jump up there, maybe. I'm giving up on getting that. I can come back later if it's really useful. God, this game not only requires far less crystals to get your elves working than the absurd 1,200 crystals to get a single sub-tank from the previous one, or 3,000 crystals to get your double health bot. I've already got my double health bot, I did not require that much. Oh god. Spikes on the ceiling, spikes on the floor. Well, I've got a sub-tank. And I can dash into spikes. Okay, that was dumb of me. I was trying to charge up my my gun. Because, yeah, sword does loads of damage, but I can shoot him with a ranged weapon. I did in the past, like, the first time I fought him, I tried jumping up, jumping up, jumping up, jumping up, but with water, jumping up might get me up to the top. Ah, fuck it. I jumped up and stabbed him to death in the eye. I stabbed him in his little robot eye, same as before, instead of trying to shoot him with the ranged weapon, which is what I was gonna do. How dare you be here, Spikes? So yeah, I tried to collect all the fairies, or elves. God, why do I keep calling them Zelda fairies? The first time I went through. I'm really not sure how you get items that are there. Presumably it's with the grappling hook. It doesn't seem to grapple them. Like, I've attempted to grab. Oh, you have to pull back on the grappling hook. Well, I moved it back a little bit. Come on. So that's how you do it. So I saw a bunch of those in the coolant level, but yeah, talking of the coolant level, I tried to get all of the side rolls from the coolant level, and I did not get them. Because it was full of, like, spikes everywhere, and it was spooky, and I didn't like all the spikes. But then, I went back to the level, after I beat the boss, and the spikes were gone. Yay! I like that the spikes were all gone, because it made things a lot easier to obtain. Energy tank! Energy tank! This is crazy, because this is the same level as the previous, like, one I got the energy tank in. Like, the forest is where I got the energy tank that I've got, and the other energy tank is apparently also in this area. Shit. Is this where we need to use? Grappling hook. Oh god, oh god, I don't want to grapple into the spikes, I want an E-tank, but I don't want to do that. Fission mild indeed. Oh, that's how we do it. We just don't destroy the... It's a puzzle of what blocks do we destroy, what ones do we not destroy. Oh, and also a puzzle of... We've got to come back later, presumably after the boss is defeated, to activate that one. Cool. Like, I'm guessing that block is not destroyable until after we come back after the boss is killed or some shit. Because I have no frigging clue how we destroy those blocks otherwise, as we could not destroy any of these blocks the first time I came here, and the levels do seem to change after you beat the boss. As I was saying about the ice level, which was full of spikes and ice platforms, and then I beat the boss and there are no spikes or icy platforms anymore. Yay. Yay, yay, yay. No spikes, no ice platforms. Make me a very happy boy compared to spikes and ice platforms, which make me a very sad, unhappy boy. I'm gonna hit you with a charge shot. Come on. Shoot your stupid mace out at me. No, don't you dare charge me. That's rude. I might just stab you with my sword if you do that. There. You've been killed in a cool way. That was a lower path that I'm missing. I'm missing out on that lower path. Is this gonna lead to a boss? Is this leading to a... Okay, this is leading to a boss door. I'm not going through there until I have got my ass kicked by every single thing in this maze. No, until I have checked out this other path. There. Some bikes on the floor. It's a cool fairy. Gonna have to switch to the grappling hook. This game really wants you to use the grappling hook. I didn't even get the grappling hook in the last game. I didn't realise you could obtain it. Oh, Oh. Yeah, thanks for hitting me, Spider-Man. Oh. I didn't actually need to, I didn't need to use the grappling hook. I just needed to jump properly. How dare you make me do platforming in my platforming game? Make me do platforming without sucking at it. Well, with all of my energy tanks, I no longer need to suck. There is one kind of problem with all these RPG-like platforming games. They tend to get easier and easier as you go along because of how much more health you get. I am burning that foliage sooner rather than later. Oh dear, he's got an evil laugh now. He really is becoming a villain. I'm so sad. I liked him. Yeah, I'm not waiting, Frogger. Harpuria is fighting me, but Harpuria saved me earlier. Why is he trying to kill me now? Oh, he thinks that I'm using, like, reverse psychology when I'm telling him to leave. But yeah, I am burning the fuck out of the foliage. Sorry, Frogger. Oh, loads of, he is producing loads of little summon enemies, which might, maybe, give me health when I kill them. Okay, they feed him. It's kind of reminded me of the spring enemy from Mega Man 7, with those little arms that shoot out. Except the spring enemy from Mega Man 7 absolutely required you to dive away. And this guy, I can just stab the fuck out of him with my glorious sword. The Phoenix boss was so fucking hard. Every boss since then has felt like such a, they've all felt like such easy challenges after that. I've felt so relieved at every boss since that, dude. And I always love to do my final blow with the sword. Harpuria got you killed by saving me. Harpuria kind of got his own men destroyed. And it does look like the robots are made of flesh when you cut them in half and you see all that red stuff. But I think it's just like molten metal from how hot my sword is. Because I'm hot shit, I have a hot sword. Can I take those fairies from you? Wait, I thought he was just saying he got the key to where the baby elf is. I mean the dark elf. Oh, he has. It looks with that yellow one like he had got the dark elf, but I guess the key is another elf that he's gonna kill when he uses it. Wait, he has an inferiority complex with me now? He was giving me orders earlier, and I was obeying them. How dare you get an inferiority complex for your own sort of subordinate? Yeah, maybe he will use it for world peace. Wait. His simping for Seal? He was ordering her around earlier. I didn't realise that he was, like, simping for her too. Guess these computer programs are babies? Oh! That's who the yellow one was. Hi, X. I guess you're at Obi-Wan Kenobi now. X is actually doing something. I guess he's got a second job in heaven, which is protecting the Dark Elf. Cool, he's like a Sage of Light from Ocarina of Time now. Who the fuck is the Dark Elf? Please explain. X, can you stop being so cryptic? I don't know anything about these elves. I was asleep all that time. I slept through class that day. I do like that I can just teleport back with a plot reason for the teleporter. No plot reason for why I can't just teleport straight to the boss room, though. They did say that there was, like, interference with the teleporter earlier, so they could easily explain it away at some point. Maybe there's some optional dialogue that says it. I mean, El Piso's on our side, so we should want him to have invincible power, right? I believe it's wrong to bring peace to the world. I'm print screening this. I'm print screening this. I'm tweeting this. I'm sorry, I have to tweet this. It's hilarious. I know she's gonna say something else later, but, like, fuck it. She's literally just said, I believe it's wrong to bring peace to the world. Amazing. Amazing. For whatever reason, this game just does not like me print screening. I have to grab out screen capture programs like Bandicam just to print screen this. But yeah, with power. Okay, she does not agree with Teddy Roosevelt. She is not a speak softly but carry a big stick person. She does not want the Pax Romana. Like, when have we ever had a piece that wasn't brought about through strength? Don't think we've ever had that. Seal, you really are too idealistic. But it's better to be too idealistic than to just charge the enemy's gates. Which is really dumb. It's just too dumb. Dumb-istic. Hi, Seal. I'm going to process my elves. I will process them with feeding them. This feels like I'm running a factory farm when it says I'm processing them by feeding them. And then I use them and it makes them die. Can't I just go to the maximum? I just want to feed them to the max. So my health bar can go up a wickle tiny bit. Thank you. So I'm gonna use you and you're gonna die. Don't thank me for feeding you when you're gonna die when I finish feeding you. So what does the Defy Gravity one do? Does it make me fall slower or something? Is it a single use one? I hope not. So don't know why that elf looks like a frog. I wish I knew exactly what they did. Like, is it single use or not? What does help you in the Fatal Zone do? Like, what the hell does help you in the Fatal Zone do? I want to know. So I'm still processing the elves by downloading elves. Yeah, I want to download another elf. Shit. I've got to... I'm still trying to figure out how you control the elf menu. You have to select the empty slot, I think. Here we go. What is this? Yeah, I don't really know how you use these or what they mean. I've got loads of single-use ones. So what does this do? Reduces wall sliding speed permanently, presumably. Sorry, gravity, I have destroyed you. I no longer obey the laws of physics. I'm an outlaw to physics. And my health bar is slightly increased again. So I have like 4 health bars. Wait. Does it say I'm playing Fear and Hunger today? Because that's like the second Fear and Hunger comment I've got. Yeah, I wish I had made my Fear and Hunger Let's Play visible years ago when I played it. I'm not sure why I had it set as unlisted. I have to play Fear and Hunger 2 soon enough. I have not played it yet. I will play it soon. I have been completely unspoiled except on one thing. I know something about Pocket Cat, about Fear and Hunger 2. That is the only thing I know about it. And something about the moon thing. I was hoping to, like, forget everything I know about it. That's why I haven't played, the one with the bugs. Metroidvania with the bugs. I forgot its name. Hollow Knight. I have not played Hollow Knight yet because I watched, Joseph Anderson's video on it and it spoiled loads of shit. And I'm waiting to forget everything I saw in that video before I play it. But I've basically forgot everything, so Hollow Knight is gonna be something I play soon enough. But for now, I'm beginning a mission, and who will I kill next? I will start at the other end. I guess we're gonna be just revisiting the same 4 levels. This is not an original Mega Man. We're not going through 8 levels. We're just going through 4 levels and then revisiting them with a different design, like we're doing the Doc Robot shit. I guess. Which is what we did in 0-1, and that first level was a revisited level with a different design. And we did do a factory earlier, so I guess we're going to a factory to refight a boss from the first game. No clue why we're... No, we can't just be redoing the first 4 levels, because one of them was a military train. Again, we had a military train in the first game, and we have a military train here as well. Many trains to train on. Ah, this is the level with the Phoenix. It is redoing that level. So I guess one of the other ones was the military train, maybe. And this means that maybe areas I couldn't access last time I was here are now accessible, or maybe not. There was lots of lava on the floor last time. The floor is lava. Maybe. Perhaps. Is the floor lava? I hope not. But I fear it may be. So, I'm sliding down really slowly. Because I can slide down really slowly now. I have that elf that lets me slide slow. Gonna slide slow. Which could be useful, or the opposite. Hey, it's lava, but not on the floor. So, element, ice, sub. Hopefully I'm not going to have to actually grapple anytime soon. Please don't crush me. I don't want to be crushed. Can I jump on... Not, I can't. The screen is not moving up. So I don't think I can ride these guys. I think they can crush me, though. Oh, I thought you were a unique enemy from that area. You're not unique anymore. How annoying. You're just generic now. So yeah, I can't just go up there, which is annoying. But not as annoying as getting crushed to death would be. So don't you crush me. You can stand between them and not get crushed to death. Damn you for charging me instead of, like, shooting your thingy at me. Come on, shoot your thingy at me. I want to get that elf. But I've got to, like, walk through him to get it. Yeah, that health item is just not worth it. Oh no, I mean it is not worth it. It's not worth it, if you know what I mean. It's not worth it. Yeah, hurt me more. If I get damaged and fall in the lava, it won't insta-kill me. Because lava is apparently spikes, it's not a pit. I got damaged a bit too much there, but lava is a pit. I mean, lava is spikes, it's not a pit. It does not instantly kill you. I did not save after I got that fairy, so I've got to... Oh! Or elf. There's a secret area in there. That's nice to know. But I'm gonna have to go in there and get those secret areas. I mean, I'm gonna have to go and get that again after I inevitably die here. Because this is a fairly difficult area, it seems. Or not. Maybe it's not as difficult as I thought. Oh. Maybe this part is gonna be as difficult as I thought. To not get either killed by the lava or crushed by these things. Yeah. I got stunned when I touched it and it crushed me. Oof. I at least know there is an elf hiding in here. I'm not sure if this particular enemy is the one that gives me a fairy, or if it's just once I've killed a certain number of these enemies, I'll get one. Okay, it's when you kill a certain number of that enemy type. Cool. So does that apply to every enemy type? Shizzle, I almost got crushed early on. So being crushed seems to be more of a danger than falling in the lava. The lava will kill me instantly, but it has spike mechanics. Mega Man 2 spike mechanics, not Mega Man 1 spike mechanics. So if I'm damaged when I fall in, it's not gonna insta-kill me. I wanna land on like top of the thing so it doesn't kill me instantly. How dare you make me charge jump over, or dash jump over? I really don't like those spinning top things, because there's nothing I can do to kill them instantly. And I like to kill my enemies instantly. I mean, there's nothing I can do to kill them, only stun them. Oh, I've got to stand on the platform as it falls. What the fuck am I supposed to do there? Because it takes a while to freeze these, even after you've attacked them with an ice weapon. It takes a little bit too long to freeze them for it to be useful when you've got to stand on top. Oh, I want to kill those spinning tops. So this is actually a completely different level. It's just like the second half of the level. Unlike the jungle, where we went through the jungle again, we just went through the same jungle again. This time, we're going through a completely different factory. I mean, it's the same factory, but it's the second half of it, which means it feels totally different. Oh, that's how we get that elf. We fall down here. And, is there gonna be an elf up the other end? Oh no, I have to actually climb up here. How dare you make me do this? Making me do platforming, so rude. Very low class to make me platform in my platformer. Can't I have a platform 1 or like, magnet beam or something. Oh, boss incoming. I forget this guy's weakness. I think it's to ice. No, it's to electricity. Fire is weak to lightning for some reason. Why is he saying you must be Zero? I fought him in the first game. Has he got amnesia now? Has he got anime amnesia? I can give you directions. Hey, we're both chasing him. We can chase him together. Or not. He wants to have a nice fight. I remember him being the easiest of the bosses in the first game, so I bet he's going to be the hardest of the bosses here. I'm gonna give you a big pokey stick in the face. Get stabbed with my pokey stick. Drat. You are way easier than the Phoenix. Because, like, the Phoenix was hard because he just teleported the fuck away from every attack I tried to do. This guy, not teleporting away, I can actually hit him. And he's dead. Well, he's not dead, he's just teleporting away again. But he didn't teleport away in the fight, he's teleporting away at the end of the fight. Much better. Guess we didn't find him at all, we just fought a dude and came home. We found him in the first level we went to. Guess we're not finding him in the rest of them. Yep, I'm home. Wait, he wanted to sneak in alone like Solid Snake? But that's our job. I mean, that's what we did in the first game. No, I don't intend to stab her. What I intend to do is process my elves. Maybe I can feed that other elf. Wait, is this a vitality up? Sacrifice me for vitality. They seem very keen on being sacrificed. Have they been, like, ideologically brainwashed to be okay with being, like, sacrificed like this? I don't know. Seems very weird. I'll teach her to run faster. Ooh, that's nice. And what's this? Help in the fatal zone? Wait, does help in the fatal zone mean that that stops me getting killed by spikes? I'm gonna talk to the operators and go, sorry if anyone is watching this, I'm going back to the Forest of Dis. Or the Forest of Notice. I guess I can go back to both types of forest. They are supposed to be different locations. Because I remember it having loads of crystals in the sky. So I can farm this place for bees. I love bees. Okay, no, I've gone to the wrong forest if I wanted to go to the first forest. I guess Dices was the correct forest to examine first. No, it's got pits and caterpillars. Are they supposed to be robot caterpillars, or is it just like normal caterpillars and they're murdering my circuitry somehow? The fuck? Please stop knocking me into pits. I want to obtain just enough coins to active... I guess I can't grab that coin, whatever. There's more over here, where it came from. Ah, we're here. Well, I remember how I got through this section last time, and it's by completely bypassing the grappling. Yeah. Can I completely bypass... No, I can't. I cannot completely bypass the grappling this time. Oof. Well, I don't care. Because I can exit now. Ha 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 ha. I can exit the level. And come back here and get those coins. How many coins? Was that 36? Okay, that is not worth it. I'm gonna grapple across. I need to learn how to do this at some point. And I remember this level having a lot of I remember it having a lot of things for me to get crystals from. If I just explore this area at the start, I should be able to get a lot more, and then I might be able to activate one of my, oh! I might be able to activate the Protector in the Fatal Zone thing, and if, as I think, it means spikes don't hurt you anymore, I might be able to get those items from this area that I was having trouble figuring out how the fuck you're supposed to get them. Perhaps the way you're supposed to get them is to just not be killed by spikes anymore. Because I can't imagine what Protector in the Fatal Zone would do if it's not protecting you from spikes being insta-death. And I know protection from insta-death spikes is a thing that I have been able to obtain in other Mega Mans. So that saved me. I'm at 200 crystals. I'm gonna attempt to die now so that I can revive at that spawn location. I know there are spikes around here somewhere. Where are you, spikes? Come back. I want to jump into the spike pit. I guess there's no spikes around here. This is the curse of having a double health bar. It's actually pretty difficult to die when you want to. No. I'm like an immortal. Oh. I got more crystals. I got like 40 more crystals. So I want to save again before I die. So yeah, sorry that I'm grinding. I thought I'd done all the grinding I needed to off camera between my first play session and this one, but grinding a bit more. So yeah, I thought you could grapple over there, but you don't seem to be able to grapple over there. So I'm guessing you're gonna have to get some Spikes No Longer Murderize You item, which I would love to get, because I don't want to be murderized by spikes. Or spiky balls, for that matter. Put your spiky balls away, I don't want to get touched by your balls. Spike or otherwise. So yeah, I do like how few crystals you need to get items working. And I like how many crystals are obtainable. This game is not fucking with you the way the first game was. It gives you loads of stuff, and you can just grab it, you can go for a level one time, and it's like, here is everything you need. I've got max levels on all my weapons, easy as pie. I don't have my cool twirly sword. Maybe that's an alternative form. Ooh, that's something. Maybe one of my other forms allows me to get over those spikes. I haven't been playing with my forms, because that is a new thing this game gives you, is alternative forms to play with. I'm the platonic form of the Zero, I guess. So what are my forms? Third slash moves upwards. I'm not sure how that's useful. Many extra life energies, so I guess they drop more life. Obtain the Buster Shot. I'm not sure what obtain the Buster Shot means. I mean, I have a Buster. Does it just make my Buster stronger? Is that what it means? I don't know. Yeah, I have not been attempting to use the alternative forms very much. Power and speed up? Maybe I should be using the alternative forms. They seem to increase my abilities quite significantly without much in the way of drawbacks. But yeah, I hate grabbing those last coins, because it means it's enough coins that I feel bad not going back and saving, but not quite enough that I don't want to just kill myself and go through a second run of this to get a few more coins. Just a few more coins, that's all I need. A wickle tiny number of coins, and then I can actually use all the fairies I've got, all the like permanent use fairies, and maybe I'll have to come back here again to get over there and obtain whatever that fairy is. But I'm glad I can click the exit button and I don't have to go all the way to the end of this level to obtain these crystals. Come on. I didn't want health, I wanted crystals. Damn you. I sound like a meth addict now. But I do, I want my crystals. Gimme crystals. More crystals than like a single crystal, please. I know there's like a bunch at the end of this section. Like, I think? No, I guess not. I know falsely. Yeah, I don't care about this boss. Like, I was gonna fight the boss this way last time. I was gonna try and kill him with just the charge shot. But I'm not like the charged blaster shot instead of trying to kill him with the sword, but I jumped and sworded him because sword is just so powerful. I can't resist, I cannot resist using the power of my blade to destroy my foes. Whee! I don't have to go through the level. I must remind myself of this. But I'm going through anyway, because I have a bizarre desire to go through the rest of the level and grab a few more coins while I'm here. Oh no. That's spikes. I'm not going down there. I'm scared of spikes. I'm not scared of going to the boss corridor, so I'll just teleport out. Didn't need to go here, but now I'm back. I can check what helps in the fatal zone does. Does it do what I thought? Let's see. Seal, do you help me in the fatal zone? No, you don't, but this other elf will. It probably needs to be fed twice if it does something that useful. So, I'm hopefully not gonna regret feeding this elf. But increasing my health bar is always going to be useful. I might have fed this one before. This might be the second time I'm feeding it, which would explain, like, that would justify it doing something really useful. I have fully fed it, and I can do this other one too. Now I can go fast. I can truly be Sonic the Hedgehog, except I'm red, so I'm not Sonic. I'm Knuckles the Echidna, or whatever the hell they're called. I'm Knuckles the character from ReZero. I wish I could just instantly give them maximum feeding. So, time to murder my elves. No, I'm not saving until I've processed my elves. Processed them by eating them. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I'm gonna eat all my elves. Let me use them. My health is... I think that's the largest your health bar can get, because it's filling, like, the entire screen at this point. Not sure how much faster I'm moving, but Like, it even looks like a Zelda elf being used. Except it's more dark, because we know they're sentient and now they're dead. No clue what helps in the Fatal Zone means. Wow, I do feel fast. I feel a lot faster now. So, process data, save the game. And now sorry, I'm going back to the Forest of Notice. Because I want to see if I can walk on those spikes now. And get that energy tank. This is a fucking energy tank. Energy tanks are super worth it. I mean, I know it's gonna make the game too easy if I get an energy tank, but if the game offers me an energy tank, I'm gonna take it. Like, sorry. Don't offer me something that makes the game way easier, because I will use it. I will. If it's an option, I will definitely use it. Oh no, I've got to grapple. Why can't I be offered a magnet beam? I would like to get a magnet beam to get over here. Is there any reason to, like, grapple over? Oh, this. Is this the second one of those that you could grapple to in a row, or the third one? I know not. I do know that I've got a sword, and I'm not afraid to use it. I think the area with the spikes is up here. Yes, it helped me in the Fatal Zone. Does it help me only once in the game, or? Nope. Spikes are no longer deadly. Being hit with, like, crushed to death is probably gonna still kill me, because items that protect you from spikes in previous Mega Man games don't protect you from being crushed. Not sure if pits are gonna kill me, but, yay! I no longer have to fear spikes. I'm so happy. Because it allows me to get the E-Tank as well. I'm glad I visited this place twice. Once to obtain enough coins to get my protection from the Fatal Zone, and once, well, this boss is not going to be that big a deal now that I'm protected from the Fatal Zone. Oh no, I have butted a spike. Who cares? Who cares? So yeah, I don't want to make the game completely trivial for myself. So I will attempt to avoid spikes. I'm not gonna just wall jump off spikes all the time. That's just not something I'm gonna do all the time. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Yeah. I can't just get in there. That shit. I thought that I'd somehow forgotten why I couldn't obtain that E-Tank. I thought it was some, issue with spikes, but no. It's an issue with... I don't know what the fuck to do with blocks that aren't glowy. Hum hum ho. How do I make them glow? Hum ho, how do I make them glow? I'm not sure. If I get hit one more time by a spike, I will be murdered. I don't have enough health to just tank spikes indefinitely. I think there's a save point up here though. yeah. They still do a bit of damage, by which I mean significant enough damage that you can't just let the spikes attack you, but, I got an elf, I guess. It's not really worth going all the way back there. I thought I was going to get an E-tank. So what does my elf do? Seal, you do everything now. What elves do I have? Do I have a big elf? What, I don't have a new big elf? How annoying. I will reduce a boss's energy. Oh, I think I can, give maximum. Well, I'm obviously gonna only use that for the final boss. So, begin mission. I will kill the girlie who I fought in the water area. Weirdly enough, she's weak to fire. Of course, we're going back to the coolant level. So, no! An ice level again. I hate the ice physics. Ah. I think this was the hardest level, but it had an easy boss. So, yeah, he definitely wants to teleport in all by himself. He is trying to get a teleporter ready. But we're teleporting in to stop him teleporting. Ooh, it's nighttime in Antarctica. I've got to, like, break him through the roof or something? Please, please let me, avoid the icy, watery areas. Is there... Yeah. There's a fairy down there. And I can save, I guess. Did that save? I'm not sure. Because I don't think I can get out now. Now I've fallen down this. So yeah, I'll just die. Oh no, I died. Is there... Yeah, that save point did not actually work. How annoying. But I've got fairy. You should be in the train area. Why are you here? I remember fighting you in the train. Can I destroy those satellites? No, cannot. What is... Oh, those are landmines. Okay. I will not walk on the landmines. Fucking wolves? Stop eating me. I am not edible. Get the fuck off of me. Maybe I should be using my gun on them if they hurt me that much at close range. I don't have a turbo controller here. Oh, I can actually kill the planes that bring in those spiky ball things. I've never actually managed to kill one before. Come on. Oh, shit. Should I be using my shield? Ah! He can hold me down while the other guy shoots me. Rude. But cool teamwork. I'm sorry though, I like stabbing my enemies. I like slashing my enemies. Even if it's not the smartest move, I just like doing it. Is my element like fire activated? Because it should be. Yeah, I've equipped the correct element. Doesn't use it unless I use a charge shot though. Those balls explode in flames if you hit them, so do not hit them with a sword. Even when you want to hit everything else with a sword, they should not be sworded. It's bad to make them sworded. You want to kill them with ranged weapons. Oh, is there anything? Yeah, there is something up here that's worth getting. Did I just get a cyber elf from the landmines that I walk on? I don't like that I'm just tanking damage. I feel like I'm not playing this game properly. I need to be playing this better. Like, I was being so careful playing earlier, but now I've got all these items. I don't need to be careful. No, I want to go back there. Ah. I feel dumb. Like, skipping out on whatever was on the other side of that. Yeah, you have to stand so far from the enemies when you blow them up. They do a lot of damage when they exploderize, and they fill, like, half the friggin' screen. Are we already at the boss? Wow. High water enemy that's weak to fire. I guess she doesn't like her water being boiled around her. Wow, she's extremely arrogant now. For someone whose arse got kicked by me before, she's very arrogant. And yeah, I can make her scream when I stab her. She's like, ah. Last time I fought her, she fought in an arena with spikes, which made her a lot harder. Wait, she seems to be fighting in exactly the same way she fought last time. Except, I had the jump slash last time, which made me a more formidable opponent. I'm not sure why I have forgot how to jump slash, but I can charge slash her, and now she's dead. Wow. They go down so quick when you use their elemental weakness. Let's hope the enemy that I had a lot of difficulty with in the first game goes down so quick. I didn't have his elemental weakness when I fought him, that's why he went down so... Level E! Why did I get such a bad... Oh yeah, because I was running through a minefield, just running on the landmines. I have so much health, I don't care. I don't care to actually play the game good. I don't need to get good, because I've got all this health. I feel bad that I collected items I shouldn't have done. Like in the first game, I didn't collect items, and I felt really good finishing it. Now, I've got all this health. Hopefully the final levels will be super duper ultra hard. So yeah, let's let him get the Dark Elf and save us. That would be cool. But I'm gonna go start the next mission. I kind of want to see the other area in that level that I missed. Ah, we're going in the ruins of the aircraft that crashed, not the train. I was wondering what the fuck else could we do on the train. Well, that's not the level we're revisiting. We're revisiting the aircraft, which was a huge area and did have loads of secret places we didn't seem to go to. Oh god. The thing crashed close to our base. I guess it was trying to kamikaze our base, so it would make sense that it's close by. It's kind of sad we don't have the pseudo-Metroidvania thing going on, where we could walk there if we wanted to in the original. We can't here. I like that they made all these unique portraits for everyone in the base, but then we just, like, have one line of dialogue for everyone. Oh! We have comrades here? Are we gonna rescue our comrades? Rescue 5 comrades, maybe? Ah. You keep appearing in every level. I don't like enemies that appear in all the levels. Except Mets. Mets are the only ones that are permitted to appear in all levels. And you're not a Met. I want enemies to all be unique. Oh shit, that would have killed me if I didn't look. I need to look where I'm going. I want to at least pretend spikes are a threat to me. This is a spiky mountainous environment, and I must be cautious of all the spiky spikes that could spike me with spiky death. Well, before I go down there, I'm going to go up here. And get hit by a, like, yo-yo thing, whatever they're called. Oh no! It's one of these sections where you have to jump, like, charge jump from a, dash jump from a low section and then pull in if you want to get up. Ah, I hate these. They're difficult. How dare you be difficult? I've got all the items now that should make things less difficult. How dare you? You're an item. You'll make things even more less difficult for me. Yeah, I'll stop charging my attack up since it sounds obnoxious. Damn charge sound. Like, can I even make that? Like, I think I can. Like, it's no wider than these other ones. I'm not sure why I'm having such difficulty with that last one. Oh, it's because the amount I can fall down is so much lower. I've got to jump right when I hit the, like, the last possible pixel, I guess, before I start falling. This would be so much harder if I hadn't got the fall slow item. It's so hard anyway. Whatever, I don't care. I've got so many items. I have everything I need. Fuck you. And I can come back here if I really need that shit. What's down here? Oh no, it's spikes. I'm dead. Oh no. I'm not dead though. Wait. Is this the cavern from the previous game? Wee, I got that, but how do I not die? I do that, I charge dash across. I guess caves all look the same, it could just be a different cave. I know that's very racist against cave kind to say caves all look the same, but they kind of do. Oh, what the fuck? Invisible platforms? So I need to murder that thing in order to make the platforms visible. Cool. Like, shooting it produces enemies, but it also makes the platforms visible. Cool. Where are the platforms? Ah, the next platform is over there. This would be really nerve-wracking and tense if I didn't have immunity to spikes. Now I have no tension. Why have I done this to the game? Ah, I've ruined all its tension. No. I hope I don't have to come back out of this section, because that would be really obnoxious. I'd have to be charge jumping up those walls again. Are there spikes below me? Yep, of course there are. I'm very, very, very glad I got that protect you from fatal stuff item. Just gonna have spikes below me, or... Oh, there was a room! I want to go in that room now that I know. Now that I know the rest of the level continues on, I thought that was the end of the room, but it wasn't. How dare you? Ah. I only, like, the only reason that I... Okay, I'm gonna die anyway now. What the fuck? Like, the only reason I didn't go through that door is because I thought that was the path to the boss. Okay, I don't know where I'm supposed to go now. I'm gonna use the sub-tank because I can fill it up later. Sorry, I'm just like running through the spikes. I am not playing this game as intended. I'm speed dashing through everything. Because I want to go through that other path that I missed out on. I feel sad that I missed out on that other path. Now. Oh, I'm at the base. Woo, it's one of my soldiers, but he's got fucking cordyceps? Oh no, he's been brainwashed. I don't want to kill my man, because I want my base to not be completely empty. Can I? Okay, I can't save them. That's a shame. I thought I could, like, rip the antenna off their head. But I can't. It's a health item. Thanks. What? Those health items full heal you even when you've got like 2 health bars? Did that fill my E tank as well? No, but fuck. I killed one of my men. I refuse to continue on. Unfortunately, I just filled my health tank, so I'm gonna have a while to die. It will take me a long time to get my comeuppance and finally end my life, but here we go. Come on. I feel really bad getting the spy community, but at the same time, this level would have been obnoxious without it, so you win some, you lose some. Like, you make the game feel a bit too easy in some ways. You stop the game feeling too hard in other ways. Hi, my guy. I'm not gonna hurt you. You guys die so quickly. Ah, stop being so weak. Stop being such wimps. You wimpy wimps, ah. How are you our soldiers? Like, they should be stacking shelves or something. Why do we put them to work as soldiers? They're too weak. They can't do anything. Like, soldierly. And they're too cowardly as well. Like, stop being used as soldiers, my wimpy brethren. There are other jobs you could actually do. Is there gonna be a fairway over here? I wish I knew what paths were the official paths forward, and what paths were the paths that were like side paths that led to items. I guess this is not the official path forward, it's literally just a ladder leading to nowhere. There's not even a secret room there, seemingly. Cool. So this was genuinely just a new level, nice. And we've met a new guy who's foo-foo-fooing. His evil laugh has evolved. Cool. Is he teleporting off to Neo Arcadia now? Did we only see him because this is the 3rd area, or is it because this is the dude who saved us in the intro scene? Yeah, I don't know what he's up to. Maybe we can work together to find out, since you did help us at the start. Oh. He still hates the Resistance, even though he had a soft spot for us for some reason. I don't have a soft spot for him, because he's hard as nails. I have his weakness, though, finally. I think it's ice. I mean, I remember not having many enemies that were weak to ice. Oh shit, it's still fighting in the same way. It's got like one new move. He didn't have that charge move before. Or that lightning move, but I wanna use my sword on him, because my sword is cool. And I've got so much health, I can just tank being attacked. It's fun fighting these bosses with the same moves now I'm so uber powered. I'm not even using my alternative fighting, forms. So yeah, I'm not still so strong. I was weak as fuck last time, now I'm super strong. What? Oh, he's gone full cyborg ninja. He enjoys fighting. Hurt me more. Okay, I don't want to be in a weird S&M relationship with you. Is that green suit your gimp suit? Go away. Get away with your, like, weird BDSM stuff. I don't want to hurt you. Is that their, like, reverse psychology to make me not hurt them? By, like, turning it into some weird sexual thing? No, I don't want to hurt you, no. You've made it weird. I'm not hurting you anymore. Go away. Stop saying you enjoy being hurt. Yeah, I'm getting, like, all E ranks now that I'm playing badly. Maybe I should use the thing that gives you an A rank. Like, one of the fairies gives you an A rank. Maybe I should use it right at the end to get an A rank. Don't know what the ranks even do, but has used it. Oh, so he's got the, like, friend signal, so he can trick them into thinking he's a friend and sneak in. But they know he's got it, so surely they're just gonna change their password. Hi, El Piso. Are you gonna tell us your plan? He knew we were trying to stop him, but, like, why were we even trying to stop him? Surely he's on our side. Like, he seems to be on our side. Is he gonna tell us finally he isn't? Ah, nice, creepy pasta grin you got there. Is already all the way in Neo Arcadia? Took us a while to get all the way through there in the previous game, but maybe he just knows how to teleport straight to the boss room. The original X is still around. I thought he was in heaven. Is he gonna invade heaven and kill his spirit? Well, yeah, Zero is obviously gonna fucking murder you. He's gonna cut your head off if you say you're gonna kill the original X. Because I remember in, I forget which game it was, in one of them, like, his entire plot was the enemy insults X, he goes batshit fucking insane and kills them, moves on. Like, oh no, it was the other way round. It was X in one of the games. The enemy insults Zero. It's X6 when Zero's ghost was apparently attacking people. The enemies insult Zero, and X is like, fuck you, I'm gonna kill you for the honor of my friend. Ah, how dare you insult him? I'm gonna behead you. Ah. Yeah, okay, you want ultimate power. Okay, creepypasta boy. So yeah, X is there. Like, his weird spirit self is guarding the Dark Elf. No, I have not played EU3. I don't actually know what that is. That's one of those, like, Paradox games, right? I tried playing one of those strategy games before, what one was it? Crusader Kings, and I couldn't get through it. Thanks. I'm trying to do another book on the English Kings, which has no audiobook, no LibriVox book either, very frowny face, but it's long. I want to publish the whole thing in one go instead of chapters. I'm about a quarter of the way through. I actually forgot what the title is, but I found it online and it's way better than, any of the other books like Anglo-Saxon Chronicle that I read. Didn't read that one out loud, because, like, if you've ever looked at the Anglo-Saxon Chronicle, the problem with LibriVox, they have some good readers, but they, like, change reader every 5 pages or something. So you'll be listening to this really good reader, and then suddenly you're listening to someone who can't speak English. They have this bad habit. I'm not very good at reading, but at least English is my first language. LibriVox has a bad habit of getting people who clearly are from, like, India or China and don't speak English very well to read. And I mean, I can't blame them because they're doing it for free. I mean, they're reading books that no one else has read, but I wish they could find someone who can read English. Like, I listened to LibriVox's version of Tacitus's Germania, and the first half is really great, but then it switches to someone who's got this, like, really thick Chinese accent. Yeah, they've got some good ones. But it really depends on who they've got to read it. Yeah, Anglo-Saxon Chronicle is a really tiny book if you're not reading all the bits that repeat itself. Like, they'll have, like, 10 versions of the same entry, which differ in, like, 5 words. It's very annoying. I wish I could find a version that was just one entry for each year that's, like, summarised all the versions of the entry. So, I am gonna have to help X's ghost, who's somewhere. I guess his Force Ghost couldn't stop the dude. Not sure what a Force Ghost can do. I'm not sure what the Dark Elf can do. This game throws you in the deep end and does not explain the plot at all. Slightly better than the X games in that regard. Yep, I've got to go back to the same area from the last game. Going back to Neo Arcadia for the final area, just like in 01. Not sure if Neo Arcadia's going to have a new design. I hope it does. Get transported. Sounds very different now than it did in, like, 2003, when it's like, trans me. But, yeah. We are gonna get transported. They have an explanation for why we can't just teleport straight to the final boss area. I like that. There is interference. But can I actually use the items I got? Can I please not transport right away? I don't want to transport! No! I got items that I want to equip. I didn't know it was going to transport me as soon as I got through the cutscene when I had items. I guess I can go back after I get through the first mini-boss. Yeah, if you're still here, I'm gonna check what the name of the thing I was gonna read. William of Malmesbury's Chronicle of the Kings of England. It's somewhat later than the Anglo-Saxon Chronicles, but it has way more detail on the earlier stuff. I'm not sure if any of those details are real, or reliable, but at least the story is good. No, I have not. This is my first time through the Zero series. Unfortunately, I think I've made the game a bit easy for myself by obtaining a bunch of health items, including, I had to be really cautious and careful not to get hit in the earlier levels, but now I've got all these health items, including things that make spikes no longer insta-death. The game is way easier, and my weapons are maximum power. When I played through the first game, I didn't get any of the optional items, so it was a quite challenging game all the way through, but it seems to have got easier and easier and easier since I got all the optional items this time, which was a kind of dumb decision. Look, I can run across this bed of spikes that would be instant death, usually, because I got an item that makes spikes no longer murderous. I mean, it makes me feel very strong that I've got all these weapons, but the fact that I can pick up those fairies or elves or whatever means that I am going to be able to equip them later. I still can't just fall onto the spike pits. Yeah, my health bar was about a quarter of the size it was at the start of the game, and I've got loads of health items now, so it feels a lot easier, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, I've earned it by going through all of the side areas, I suppose. Yeah, it was more fun when it was more challenging, but, I mean, I've made the game challenging for myself. I mean, I've made the game less challenging. I can play through another time later with more challenge, and there is one thing, all these checkpoints, when you die, you revive here. These are an optional mode in the Legacy Collection. They weren't on the Game Boy Advanced original version. They're in the Steam version. You can turn them off. But the first game was way too hard without them, and this game would have been too hard without them. until I got all these items. Now I feel like I should turn those off. Oh, I think it was more fun when it was a bit more challenging. It's kind of gone too far in the other direction. There's like an optimal level of challenge in between. Yeah, I think I don't really like the difficulty setting for this game, in that, like, the game seems hardest at the start, and then as you get through the game and get more optional items, the game gets easier and easier and easier, because you've got all these things that increase your health, increase the damage you do. So the game feels hardest at the start. Oh shit, I'm gonna die after saying it's so easy. I thought I had a healing item, and I don't. But yeah, there's like a in-between difficulty setting, like an in-between level of difficulty that the game doesn't seem to have got. Like, because there was one boss that took me a whole hour to beat it earlier on because I didn't have any items. But then when I got all the items, everyone else was just super easy. Can I kill this guy? I think he's gonna kill me, even after I've been saying how easy he is. I've been liking this game a lot, but this boss is just a copy of a boss that was in the original game, who was so fucking hard in the first game. I am feeling very accomplished here because I played through the first Zero game yesterday, and all of these were super hard because I had no optional items. It's a bit weird that I'm having to repeat so many things from the first game. I guess this game came out like a year later or something, so they're reusing a lot of assets. But I've teleported home so I can equip items. Yay. I mean, one problem with all the ancient history stuff, last year I read all the famous ones, like Procopius, and those, I didn't make any books for them because books exist, or like audiobooks exist, and those are all the best ones, so I'm kind of left with the shittier the shittier history books to go through. I mean, like, I'm currently reading, not out loud because there's a real audiobook of it, Gregory of Tours, and it is actually good. It is as good as Procopius and Herodotus, big recommend. But for the most part, the books I've got left are not that good. Yeah, they're still primary sources, so I enjoy them, but there aren't that many primary sources. That's why I'm reading them, because there's not very many. I can conceivably read all of them, because there aren't that many. If I'm trying to read science or something, there's a trillion science papers. You're never going to read them all. But with history, well, unless we actually decipher all the Herculaneum scrolls, we're really not going to get that many more primary sources. But I can save the game, and I can actually start equipping my items. Yes, I was saying I've made the game so much easier for myself, but I'm going to make it even more easy for myself by equipping even more of these optional items. Like, the first game really discouraged you from using the optional items because you needed to give them like 1,500 or 3,000 coins that you can collect like one at a time by killing enemies to get them to be usable, whereas here they only need like 100 coins and they're easier to collect. So I don't think I'm actually going to use any of those. I was like, oh, I really want to use my items, and now I've got them. I'm like, I don't actually want to use them. Have you played any Mega Man games? I really like the classic Mega Man games, even though they've got like a Saturday morning cartoon plot. They've got cool gameplay. The X games were a bit too overly complicated for me, a bit too much exploration. I think the Zero games are somewhere in between. I prefer them to the X games, not as good as the classic games so far, but I'm like 2 games into the series. I quite enjoy them. So, and the plot makes a lot more sense. Oh, cool, cool. I hadn't played until February. I bought the Legacy Collection in 2018 when it came out, and I decided I might as well play it now. It's been... I figured out that in my new flat that I'm in, I have good enough internet to stream, so I was like, I will try streaming, and I will try playing Mega Man. And I have streamed all of the Mega Man games somewhat blind. I did not play the X games blind, though, after the first one, because the X games have hidden items in, and you kind of need the hidden items. Whereas here, you don't need the hidden items, they just make things a lot easier. As demonstrated by me not getting any of the hidden items in the first game. This is the second of the Zero games. I got an item that makes spikes not instant death, they're usually instant death. And I wasn't sure if it made lava no longer kill you instantly. Well, guess I just found out it makes lava no longer instantly kill you, which is cool. So this is the same as the final area in the first game as well. It does seem to be reusing a lot of assets, which is a bit annoying. The first half of this game did not reuse assets, but this second half is reusing a lot of shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to play Crusader Kings and games like that eventually. Because I tried for a few hours and I'm like, what the hell am I doing? I have no clue how I'm playing this. Well, I'm feeling that with Mega Man right now. Like, how do I do this? With the lore of the, like, the story for the Mega Man games is so simple for the original ones, and it just gets weirdly overly complicated as it goes on and on. Yeah, I was watching a YouTube video, I forget whose YouTube video, while I played, and, like, I was trying to follow along with this YouTube tutorial for Crusader Kings 2, but, maybe I should just try Crusader Kings 3. Maybe that's easier. God, trying to get these guys to blow up the pillar is a bit annoying. Yeah, summon in over here. It might just be easier to get them to blow up on me while I'm standing next to the pillar, since I've got so much health. I have ridiculous levels of health. I can just tank that damage. Here we go. Ah, cool. What's EU again? I forget what one that is. Like, I've got a friend at work who is just into all of the Paradox games and is always, like, trying to get me to play them. I should probably do that at some point, but I attempted it and I didn't really... Like, I've got this friend who plays Paradox games all the time, so he doesn't know anything about history, and I know lots about history, but I've not played Paradox games. I mean, it would be fun to play those games. Presumably, knowing about history would make them more fun. I'm not sure, because I haven't really played them. Ah, so that's the one. I think there's a version of that that's set earlier, right? I'm not sure. It's a genre I haven't really got into, but I should try it out for sure. I'm gonna be finishing off the Mega Man series first, though. I mean, I played through the 11 original Mega Man games, the 5 Game Boy games, the 8 X games, and I'm on the second of the 6 Zero games now. So I'm almost at the end of the Mega Man series. When I finish Mega Man, I'm gonna be playing something else. So, I've been trying to get through this series, and it's been very fun, especially since I started in February. I've been somewhat blind thus far. Oh dear. I am being chased by something that is trying to kill me. Ah. So, I've listened to Mega Man music since I was a teenager a long, long time ago. It's good music to exercise to, but I've never actually played the games until just now, like this year. So, yeah. Best thing about classic Mega Man is the soundtrack. I don't know enough about Byzantium. I've been reading from, like, Herodotus onwards, like, chronologically, and I've got up to, like, 600 AD. I've read Procopius. I'm gonna be reading more Byzantium later. I've downloaded, like, there is an audiobook on YouTube of Emperor Maurice's strategy book. Like, he did his own, like, Marcus Aurelius, he wrote a strategy book. Yeah, that was just after Justinian. I think that was when Maurice was around. Because, like, Gregory of Tours isn't quite 600 yet, it's 6th century, but I forget exactly when he ends. I think he ends about 590. I downloaded a bunch of, like, I asked Grok, I asked ChatGTP to find me stuff like Jourdain's, like, just find me stuff for the next century, and it gave me stuff for the next century, including stuff that isn't just chronicles. So hopefully it'll be fun to read. Ah, interesting. Is that... I really like Thucydides the Historian. I'm not sure how you pronounce him. He's got a series called Romans of Renown, which is kind of misnamed because it does biographies of more obscure Romans. Like, he just did an hour-long biography of the brother of Clodius, and he did one on the other brother of Clodius. You know, Clodius, the, like, weird dude who slept with Caesar's wife and, like, broke into the, like, Vestal Virgins ceremony and was dressed as a woman, that weirdo. Like, his two brothers he's done biographies of, but not Clodius yet. Well, he also has a series of biographies of every Byzantine emperor. He starts at the East-West split and has been going forward. But I watched those a couple of years ago, and that's basically all I know about Byzantium. I also watch... I listen to... Like, the Great Courses have a lecture series on Audible, and there's one dude called Kevin Hall, and his wife is Turkish, and is kind of obsessed with Anatolia, and he's got, like, a lecture series on every period of Anatolian history, starting with, like, the Hittites, then he goes to, like, the Greek period, then he goes to, like, the Hellenistic period, then he goes to, the Roman era, then he goes to the, like, Byzantine era, and he goes all the way through to, like, modern Turkey. Oh, the guy who does the Byzantine stuff from Romans of Renown is Thucydides the Historian. I'm not sure how to spell it, but I can just Google it, since I realise I can type in my own chat. Sorry, well, I'm just trying to find him. He's named after some kind of philosopher, but that's the dude. And if you go on Audible, you can get lectures from a guy called... Kevin Hall... Great Courses. This dude... They're like... You can get on Audible a free books for £18 deal, and you can get loads of stuff. That guy just goes through Anatolia from the beginning of history all the way to, like, the modern day with, like, loads of lecture series. He also has a lecture series on the Vikings. I'm not sure why he has one on the Vikings as well, but that's basically it for him. So... oh, I'm fighting this guy again. I wonder if he's going to have a different attack pattern. Because here's a guy that we fought in the first game. We just re-fought him, and he had the same attack pattern as in the first game. Well, obviously he is. His design is completely different. Oh no! He's chasing me. Does that mean I have to kill him fast before he smashes me against the wall? weirdly enough, the elemental weakness for fire-type enemies in this game is lightning. At least it has consistent elemental weaknesses, unlike the earlier Mega Man games where, like, you just couldn't predict what someone's elemental weakness was at all. So I'm just skipping through this plot. It's just anime bullshit. Oh no, he's really, like, angry at me because I beat him before or something. Maybe I should have read that. I don't actually know what he was saying. There is at least a tell for what this guy is gonna do with his attacks. Oh, he has 3 health bars. I might actually have to pay attention to what he's doing. The sword does so much damage compared to the gun in this game. It's very samurai. You've got to use your sword. I don't know that much about Japanese history, to be honest. I read a bit about modern Japanese history, and like from the Meiji era onwards, but I don't really know anything about the samurai or Edo era. There's a few channels like Bakugan History or something that have videos on it, but I mean, watching one video isn't going to tell you that much. I'm very glad that this boss does not seem to be walking me into a pit of death or into a spiked wall or something. I seem to be able to fight it indefinitely. Oh no, when he hits me, it knocks the charge off my sword. You only do elemental damage if you hit him with a charged attack. So, although I've got a ranged weapon, the sword does so much more damage than the ranged weapon. And it's also cooler when you kill them, because they have unique death animations for being stabbed. Yeah, like, I don't know nearly enough. Like, I really liked Meiji Japan because it's the first non-Western country to industrialize. And industrialization is a really important thing, and it's kind of cool to see a country that's not the West figuring out how to do it. But I don't know their previous shit. So that's a thing I must learn at a later date. Okay, cool. Boast about how you're gonna kill me again. Very weird that I fought him in the first game and he ran away, and I fought him now and he ran away. Am I ever gonna kill these guys? Well, I guess I'm gonna have to fight all 3 of those bosses again. So I fought them in the first game, I fought them in the second game, I mean, in this game, and now I'm fighting them with a new version of their attack. So it's not just fighting them exactly the same as in the first game again, when I fight them the second time. That's kind of cool. Sorry, Seal, I'm just going straight into the mission again. Into an ice cave, so that means I'm gonna have to use a fire element to fight. Oh no! Oh no! I'm gonna have to deal with ice physics. God, she keeps ordering me to go on missions, and then is like, oh, don't strain yourself, though. Someone's got to strain themselves in these missions. So yeah, ice physics. Wait, this is water. I'm fine with water. Because what water does in Mega Man is allow you to jump really high. I don't know why that's how Mega Man deals with water, but whatever. I prefer it how other video games deal with water. That is for sure. Can I get up on the roof of these? I'm not sure why the city has this like weird Roman architecture with all these like columns and temples and stuff. Whatever. We have our neoclassical future city. I'm a fan. Let's get some elves. Oh, get off me! Ow. I think you have to like bash the control pad to get these guys to let you go, but they let you go eventually anyway. I played some of the earlier games with a turbo controller, which allows you to... Oh, those marble-looking platforms are icy too. So, I played the previous games with a turbo controller, so anything that grabbed you, I could just hold the turbo controller button down and knock them away. But, no turbo controller for me here. Ooh. I guess I've got to slowly wait for this elevator, unless I wish to... It's an ice cube elevator, iceberg, in fact. Can I overtake it? I would like to overtake it. And I know nothing about China, just literally nothing. It existed, there were dynasties. That's about as much as I know about China. You can't wall jump on ice. That is at least a somewhat consistent thing, because that was present in some of the X games too. But it's very annoying that you can't wall jump on ice. Ouch. It's extremely pleasant having an item that means spikes don't kill you instantly though. They just damage you. A lot, but not enough to make them as spooky and scary as they are usually. Yeah, fire, of all things, is what's strong against water enemies. Weird as fuck that fire is strong against water in this game, but whatever. I guess she's fallen in love with me? Or the idea of killing me, at least? Fine. I've got 4 weapons, but my sword is just so friggin' powerful. Okay, she's a manta ray now. Okay, she is a giant human manta ray. Oh dear. Is she actually gonna be tough? Like, the strongest enemies in this game are the ones that are just hard to hurt. Like, the ones that move away from me. That's what makes them strong. Is if they go away from me very fast when I try to hit them with my sword. Because my sword does so much damage. I like to use it on my enemies. Compared to my, like, gun. Here's my gun. Let's see how much damage my gun does. Maybe I'm just going to demonstrate that the gun is actually worth using. What? Okay, I'm demonstrating that the gun is even less worth using than I thought, because it keeps bouncing off. I guess the sword has a larger hitbox as well. So I'm hoping I'll be able to finish this game before I have to move to work. I'm going to work in a couple of hours. I have to be in like 4 hours. Well, that's when I have to get on the bus. The latest bus I could get. But I'm planning on just going to work and staying in the break room really early because it's so hot now. I hate it. I hate how hot it is. I wanna go to work before the sun is fully up and just, like, stay in the air-conditioned break room until my shift starts, so I don't have to just walk through the hot sun at the worst part of the day to get in. But yeah, shit, this is very annoying. Even with all this health, this boss is super duper annoying because it's one of those bosses that walks the fuck away from you, and you have to hit them in their teeny tiny hitbox. Get hit in your teeny tiny hitbox. Like that. So my sword seems to do like a wave of damage at the enemy that's large enough to hit their little tiny head. Whereas my bullet is just a small bullet thing, and it's liable to miss. So not only does the sword do more damage, it's actually easier to hit them with. Oh, shit. With the slippery ice physics, I can't really, like, stand between the little things that drop down from the ceiling. Because I slipped from the bit I was trying to stand in. Oh, I got an E rank again. I was getting, like, higher ranks earlier because I was playing better, as I was avoiding spikes and such. But now I've got so much health, I don't need to. Why is she obsessed with fighting me? She dreams about killing me. Okay. Go away, you witch, Andre. I don't want to deal with you. But guess I'm going home to speak with Seal. Hi, Seal. What you gonna do? You're going to process my data and allow me to save. I mean, I might want to explore the base and see if there's anyone in the base now or anything has changed. But first, I'm just gonna see, do I have any elves that are worth? Nah, no elves. So, going back to the Temple of Wind. I'm not sure why we have, like, temples in this futuristic city, but I'm not sure about a lot of things, thanks to the 100-year time skip between the X and 0 games. I guess we had, like, a religion based on these cyber elf programs or something? I still don't really understand. Oh, that would explain the temple architecture, like the neoclassical architecture if these are temples. Oh god. Friggin' bees. Not the bees. No, not the bees. What element do I want to use here? I forget what element bees are. What element is a bee? Oh, like, I was quite surprised that these guys are not instant death. Like, even without the anti-instant death thing, these are just very harmful. Well, thank you for being very harmful. I have been harmed. I think I remember this location from the first game. I think this is supposed to be a place we went for in the first game, just a modified version of it. So, is this a pit of death? I guess not. Ever since the X games, you have had to check, is there something down a pit? There's not much exploration in classic Mega Man, but I'm kind of fine with that, because I'm not sure if this is the same area we were in the first game, or if it's just there are moving platforms and pillars. And that makes me think it's the same area, because, well, there are some elements that are similar. Oh, fuck. I'm kind of trapped down here now. Is this a place I'm supposed to be going, or am I going backwards? Thanks for the full heal. I kinda needed that. I feel like I'm going backwards. I'm on the roof. I can get up here. These platforms look like bones or something. I'm on like skeleton platforms. Ooh. I was wondering what those did if they grab you. They do a fairly substantial amount of damage, but not as much as I was expecting for a hazard that you can't kill. This dude seems to be a new enemy. New enemies this late into the game? Crazy. Yeah, I'm on. Okay, that's how I get up here. Yeah, please don't toss me off the platform. Toss me in the other direction. I guess they are a new enemy, because you seem to get, cyber elves for killing a certain number of new enemies. Like, enemies of a new enemy type. I can't freeze these things. Which is... Oh, fuck. Yeah, jump. They're even more annoying than these yo-yo things. Because at least if you attack the yo-yo falls like it stops moving. I remember when I was fighting the Phoenix boss and stuff, I was using the shield for once. Because I had to be strategic due to my lack of health. But now I've got so much health. I don't need to be strategic anymore. I can just charge at the enemy. Oh! I'm not gonna have to fight Harappa, who saved me at the start of the game. Am I gonna, like, repay the favour by saving them? I like, El Palazzo, or whatever his name is. He's so, like, polite to me. Don't know what cyber elves are. Like, let's use him to bring peace. Like, why is this a bad thing again? Why is peace through strength bad? Because it seems better than war through chaos. Oh, I guess he's decided to just go full cyber, like, Skynet and want to kill all humans. Doesn't he know that, like, Seal is a human and Seal is on our side? Yeah, of course X is gonna stop you doing that. Like, it doesn't take an evil clone of X to stop you doing that. God, why are both sides such dicks? You don't have to, like, think robots have no value at all and should just be enslaved and then genocided if they ever, like, question humanity. And you don't have to genocide humanity either. You can live without committing genocide, please. Well, guess I'm not gonna have to fight that boss. Ah. Is he talking to me? Or the other character? Because, like, I've shown him respect the whole game. Like, does he think I'm his enemy or not? Like, I haven't, like, demonstrated that I'm his enemy yet. Oh, I will have to fight the green guy, right? He's gonna, like, possess him and make him fight me. I mean, he was gonna fight me anyway. Am I actually gonna kill an enemy? I'm gonna kill an enemy? Wow! I only killed one in the previous game. I guess I'm gonna kill one in each of the 4 games. And I'm giving him, like, I'm euthanizing him. I'm giving him Canadian healthcare because he did save me earlier in the game. But I felt fine killing him because he was such a dick in the first game. It was so difficult. Oh no, I do not have enough health. I do not have nearly enough health to fight him. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to sit through that obnoxiously long cutscene every time I fight him. So what was... Oh yeah, he's weak against ice. There's a pit of death on the side. Wait, he screamed when I hit him. Yeah, that pit is gonna kill me. Oh shit! He can shoot him from the background. Very Mode 7. I cannot hurt him when he flies in from the side. I don't think I can actually hit him with my sword. Oh, I can. And it does a lot of painful damage to my enemy, which is nice. I do like how much it's like screaming like a human whenever it gets damaged. That's a bit crazy, but I'm not gonna be able to skip this dialogue. It's gonna take a while, so I hope I can kill this enemy quickly. Come on, I hope it's not gonna be too much of a, like, difficult foe, because it's got a lot of health. A lot of health. I mean, the enemy doesn't have a lot of health. What the fuck am I talking about? There is a long cutscene before the fight. I have quite a lot of health, so I hope I will be able to curb stomp it. It does have 3 health bars of health, but I have its elemental weakness. I have a fully powered up sword, because I ground for experience points off screen. I ground for health upgrades off screen, so between my first and second stream. So that is why I am OP and should be able to murderize this dude. I'm not sure whether I should try using the sword or the other weapon, but okay, sword did quite a bit of damage. Fuck. I wasn't sure if my protect you from fatal things item protected me from pits, as well as spikes. No. Only spikes and lava. The cutscene isn't that obnoxiously long. As long as I don't have to sit for it as long as I did the Phoenix one, which I fought like 30 times. I didn't count how many times I fought the Phoenix. I'm not sure why I'm sleepy. I'm really sleepy right now. I had a nap earlier. Like, I got home from work, and then I had a nap for, like, 5 hours, and I didn't think I'd have to sleep again, because I slept for 20 hours on Monday, because it was, the last of the bank holiday days, and I just slept for, like, the whole day, so I'm unsure how much I should sleep, because I played for, like, 2 games the day before. Bank holidays just destroy my sleep schedule. I'm not sure how long I should sleep. It's gonna take me a while to get back into the habit of sleeping. I forgot how to sleep. Oh noes. Yeah, I'm gonna use sword, cause trying to figure out like where to hit him in the face. Like where exactly to hit him. What the fuck? How do I... Okay, I can't hit him when he's coming out there. I'm hopefully gonna murder him before he does that attack again. Because I don't want to be pushed into a pit. Frick! I've done like 2 health bars of damage to him already. What does he do when he comes through? Okay, he does not push you into the foreground. That's good. My sword is so powerful. I love it. Is he gonna do his tornado attack? Because, yeah, I want to murder him before he does that again. So yeah, killing bosses that were really hard in the first game. I know I'm an E rank. I should be trying to fight better. Even with all my, like, upgrades, I could play better and get a good rank, but I don't really care about ranks any more than I care about the score in Mega Man 1. Wait. Oh yeah, they were created by X, or at least a copy of X, so they are loyal to X. So, I guess Harappa survived, even though I said I was gonna kill him. I saved him somehow. So does he like me now? I mean, he seemed to like me, because he saved me at the start of the game, and then he fought me. Very weird. And yeah, that is a him. He looks very feminine, but it is one of those anime characters. So, yeah, final boss coming soon, which means I'm going to obtain, my some, boss health bar will decrease. Oh, they get you out of pits. If there's gonna be a pit for the final boss, Oh god, I remove small enemies. It will get rid of all enemies from the final, like, level. I wish I could take 4 elves. Oh, she's just saying good luck. Cool. So, I will download... What'd these do? Restore some vitality. Do any of these, like, cure you fully? Okay, that is actually really useful. Like, I'm not sure if the final boss is gonna be over a pit, because the final boss in the previous game was over a pit of death. Which is actually what kept killing me. So if I, So if I fight the boss over a pit... Wait, oh! One of the baby elves was here from the start, I guess? I guess some of the characters actually have new dialogue now. Wait, does everyone have new dialogue now? Wow. The old man might actually tell me the end of his stupid story. What is never gonna tell me the end of his story? I did not figure out how to get him to tell me. No. No. Of course I'm the legendary hero. Yeah, I do have incredible power. Ha, ha, ha. Like, all these characters have, like, unique faces. Well, he doesn't. But most of them have really unique facial designs. And then they just don't do anything unique. And there's this giant base. I was expecting the base to get invaded, like in the first game. And that we'd have to fight through it. But that never even happened. Or I was expecting that we'd have to save loads of resistance members to fill the base. With more generic looking guys. It's kind of weird that we have such a big base and there's nothing really going on in it. Maybe we'll have the same base in the next game and stuff will actually happen. Oh, was she trying to, like, fix energy with the baby elves? Oh, what? Is El Piso, like, the new Sigma? I guess they're saying he's got, like, the Sigma virus now? Okay, is that why he's turned evil? Is this dude still lazy? Well, it doesn't matter if I die, because I have save points, you idiot. Haha! I can just resurrect myself. Yeah, you're totally useless. Bye. I guess no one has anything useful to do or say. You're not even gonna give me a fairy. Fuck you. Cool. So, there was no point in exploring the base. I thought I'd do it just in case. So, at last, the final area of Neo Arcadia. Guess we're fighting the final boss now. Get transferred to final boss time. I will not strain myself too much. Wow, Nice, music. Very jazzy. Looks extremely different from the previous places. No clue why these, soldiers look like they're zombies or something now. But, I hope we saved those soldiers who looked like they had, like, cordyceps or something from the cave area. There were obvious alternative routes through some of the levels that I haven't tried going through, because I got so much— oh my god, this bat is annoying me! I've got so much health that it doesn't matter that it keeps knocking me down, but still annoying to be knocked down. Yeah, I hope we saved those guys. There were so many alternative routes through levels, but it's like, I've got so many items anyway. I could have got 4 energy tanks. I know you can get 4 energy tanks in this game. Oh, we're at the boss rush. I mean, 4 energy tanks, that is too many energy tanks. Oh god, I'm gonna have to fight the Phoenix. I'm gonna feel good fighting the Phoenix, actually. Because I'm so powerful now. I'm just gonna murder the Phoenix. But first things first. In the classic Mega Man games, ice was weak against electricity, but it's weak against fire here. I've just realised. This is not classic Mega Man. This is not your daddy's Mega Man. This is a new Mega Man. A really new Mega Man that's 20 years old. But yeah, I need to use the right elemental weakness for the Mega Man I'm playing. Oh no! Am I actually gonna die here? No, I'm not gonna die here. In fact, the sword is so powerful, I can just stab him. They're following El Piso now? I guess, of course they are. I mean, why else would they be here? Thank you for healing me. You haven't actually healed me that much, but there's a save point there, so who cares? Phoenix time! Can I kill the Phoenix? So you do have to sit through quite a long cutscene. At least you don't have to fight the little engine first. Master Dark Elf? You have 2 masters? Yeah, we are beginning our world of robots. Well, I'm kind of a traitor to robot kind, so I'm not gonna deal with that. Instead, I'm gonna zap. Oh god, I can't. Like, he's still gonna be an issue because he's so fucking hard to hit with the sword. Because he teleports away. I don't think I killed him with the sword last time. I think I actually had to use my, I think I had to actually use my gun for once. Oh, Lava's gonna come along. Shit, he's gonna attack me with the ghosts of my own past and do like 1 point of damage. Oh, there's no little alcove on the side to hide in when the lava starts coming up. Rude. You need to do a dash jump to escape that first thing. It's gonna damage me. Well, I've got this. I guess I'm actually gonna have to use my gun. How dare you make me use my gun for once? Oh, it actually has some dialogue after you die. Yeah, fuck you, whatever. I'm gonna gun you down this time. The sword does a lot more damage, but it's just too hard to hit him. Sort of. I need to hit him to get him to teleport and then hit his second form, because it's the second form that you can actually. Oh god. you can actually hit. I'm not sure why I tried getting close to him. I was trying to, like, charge up both. I was trying to charge up, like, both my sword and my, gun, so that I could try and hit him with both. But I'm just gonna miss if I keep trying to hit him with my sword, because he teleports the fuck away. Or I'm gonna get so close to him that he's gonna be able to hit me with he's gonna be able to hit me with his grab you and ghost you attack. Like that. So this is why you don't try and use your sword on the Phoenix. Or maybe you do use your sword on the Phoenix. Oh, fuck, it's gonna, like, kill me again. I guess the Phoenix is still really hard, even with all my health items. Because the reason the Phoenix is hard is it's hard to fucking hit him. I know you need to bait him into doing his, like, teleporting and then hit him. But what do you bait him with? Because if you want to charge an attack... Okay. Oh, all of those are. So I managed to jump over him and now, yeah, get killed. So how do I even avoid the fire thing? Oh no, he's grabbed me and I've got stabbity stab stab stabbed. So without all my health, just imagine how hard this would be. You don't need to imagine. If you saw me fighting earlier and spending like half the fucking time I played this game just fighting this one boss. I should have let him hit me, because I think his body does a lot less damage to me than those fire things do. There we go. I am equipped with the right element, right? I'm pretty sure I'm equipped with oh, I'm equipped with fire, which is the wrong element. That's probably why it's been such a pain. I'm using the wrong element on him. Duh. Yeah, whatever, the ghosts of all the enemies I've killed in the past have come back to me. What are you, the fucking... The Sorrow from Metal Gear Solid 3? Go away. Your gimmick has been done before. It has been done to death. Ah, no. I thought I'd be able to kill him quick when I started using his actual weakness. But no. He, in fact, is the one who is going to kill me quick. Now he's using this. Whatever. He's going to kill me in a fancy way, at least. Well, maybe not. Maybe I'll be able to kill him. Yeah, I'm gonna try and kill him with I'm gonna try and kill him with his element. Oh fuck, he's still gonna kill me. Ouchie oochie ouchie. Oh fuck. There we go. Oh no. I got him down to 1 health. Now, using the correct friggin' element, very, very useful for me to actually equip the right weapon before going into battle. Oh no, I'm fighting, I don't know, a machine gun nest with a sword. No, bad. Do not charge, do not do a cavalry charge into the enemy. So if I charge up my sword, and then I... Oh. Well, I managed to hit him, but I didn't use a charge shot. Whoa, it does so much damage. It was foolish of me. I should... Yep. Shoot at him and then unleash. Shoot at him and then unleash. Oh. I don't think I actually realised that this is how you're supposed to deal with him last time. Like, I was so keen to avoid him hitting me at all because he does so much damage. I don't think I realised you shoot him once, then you unleash your sword. Do you have a heart to trick? I mean, maybe he means a metaphorical heart, because he's a robot. He might have some, like, weird artificial robo-heart, but... Very strange to see, like, a boss rush with just 3 bosses. Oh, hi, Snake. Oh, God, I'm gonna have to kill the snake really fast, because it turns into a platforming challenge if you don't fight super duper fast. Well, I killed it fast last time. I forget what element is weak to. I think it's fire. Let's see. How much damage? That didn't seem to do too much damage. Maybe it... No, it's gotta be fire. Right. So yeah. Done a lot of damage to him. It's turning into platforming time. Okay, his attacking move Slink is. I need to kill him really fast before the platform stop moving away. Okay, cool. He's dead. Oh, he doesn't even know where the hell he is. He just got, like, brainwashed. Snake brainwashed. Well, your brain is tiny. But they're the ones who have cordyceps. So... Gonna save up and move through the ceiling into the next area where there's spikes that aren't gonna kill me because I have the items that save me from spikes. Howdy, I'm almost at the end of the game. Unfortunately, the game has got a lot easier. I've just done the boss rush. The game is super easy now. I've got all these items. I did not use a list to find the items, unlike in previous, like in the X series, because the items are fairly easy to find. The problem is you need to activate them, kind of like in X8, by collecting, like where you get in X8 the rare metals and you activate them by collecting things you grab from the dead enemies. Well, here... you do something similar, but in the first game, you needed so many of the crystals from the dead enemies. I haven't finished the boss rush. The boss rush is just split in 2. The things you collect, you need like 1,300 of them or something just to get an S tank in the first game, whereas in this one you need like 300 of them. And you get, like, 1 each time you kill an enemy in the first one, whereas here you can get, like, 20 at a time. So, there's a frog. I can burn, though, the grass up the ceiling. This frog enemy was super easy the first time I fought him. Ah, cool. I am already equipped with the weapon I need. I said he was super easy, so he's probably going to murder me just to... like, punish me for my hubris for saying that. He kind of reminds me of the spring dude from Mega Man 7. Oh, I never allowed him to do that before. He's gonna drop down from the ceiling on my head and move really fast. Cool. I will never allow him to do that again. That did a lot of damage. Oh, he's saying Kero Kero. He is indeed a frog. Wow, he's gonna kill me after all that. Oh, he's so easy shtick, I was saying. So don't let him eat up those dudes, or he will start doing a hard attack. I think I've got a sub-tank. I'm not sure if I have a sub-tank. Did I manage to hurt him? I'm not even sure. I have a half-full sub-tank. Yeah. I am energized, but oh god, not enough. What? I can't move fast enough to stop him. I kind of like dying to the bosses because they give you a little bit of flavor text. But yeah, I'm coming in with a full health tank this time. This is what I get for saying the boss is super easy. Maybe I should have used my gun, but my sword is so much more awesome. Sword is more awesome than the gun, even if it's not more powerful. Not sure why I managed to stop him ever doing that last time. Maybe it's because I made sure to kill all of these guys before he managed to consume any of them. I guess that really is important, like killing his little minions that he summons in. Yeah, get killed before he summons in and eats them. Oh god, did he managed to eat one? No! He's actually gonna harm me! Ah! He did a lot less harm than he would have liked to. And because I used the sword, I sliced him in half. How is he talking? I sliced him in friggin' half. You don't get to talk after I cut you in half lengthwise. Or through the sagittal plane, or through any other plane. You are in half now. So, gonna have to switch my weapon to... Oh my god, 2 bosses at once? I think these two are supposed to be brothers or something. When did I fight that other guy? I'm not sure. But, yeah. I need to know what weapon is gonna do maximum damage to him. I don't think I'm using the best weapon, at least for the blue one, but I'm not sure what the best weapon would be. I think fire is actually the best one for the red one, ironically, but yeah, fighting 2 bosses at once, that's kind of cheating. Oh, I'm using lightning. Yeah, lightning makes sense for the one who's using lightning, so I'm definitely going to use lightning on him, fine. Where did I fight that, red one? Like, I've only been playing this game today. I should definitely know when I fought it. Whatever. I'm off to kill. Kill, 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 kill. And I'm guessing the other boss is the one I fought on the train carriage? Like the tiger boss, maybe? I mean, I fought the blue one in the... Ah, good. That is his weakness. I fought the blue one in, the plane, like, that was gonna be shot towards our base. Oh, they both have the same weakness. Cool. Can I have the same health bar? Because that makes this a hell of a lot easier. If they share a health bar. I guess they do. Oh, they killed each other. Based. They knocked into each other. Kinda based. Rip-a-roni. So that's why they had the same health bar. And why they didn't die when they reached 0 health. But yeah, I'm gonna die now. There's no way in hell that I'm beating this last boss, so I'm glad I can save between them. Yeah, it is, the train boss. I beat him when I had no upgrades at all. By cheating. I had the weakest sword too. I literally just sat down here using the sword when he jumped up here. Come on, jump up here. I said jump up here. Close enough for me to just spam sword at you and use the weakest sword attack. But what I want to do is see if what element he's weak to. I don't think he's weak to this element. He's not weak to lightning. Is he weak to fire? That'd be kind of interesting. Tigers are weak to fire. If you set fire to a tiger, it dies. Okay, tiger doesn't seem to be weak to fire. Yeah, you're not going to start history because I have infinite lives. Oh no, don't die. Everyone will be sad if you die. If you die, says the kid in the base. Well, who cares? I died, but I'm just resurrecting here. I have infinite lives. Mwahahaha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. I never learnt to avoid his attacks because I didn't need to. Wait. Did I just, like, con him into just constantly using the same attack over and over again? I have elements now. I have your elemental weakness. Yeah, it can be. It so is. God, what generic dialogue? It cannot be. Okay, who cares? I'm gone. Grabbing some health. I really want to fill up my health tank before I fight the boss. Hopefully there's an area where I can fill up health tanks, please. Please allow me to... Oh, if I didn't have my infinite, like, my spikes don't kill you instantly item, then I would have died instantly then. But I have it, so who cares? Shit. How am I supposed to fall down there without falling on that spike? I don't know. I mean, I managed it just now. Oof. I did not manage to avoid falling on a spike there. I want health. Shit, the health item despawned. Rude. I can just keep grabbing health items until my health tank is full. Because final boss, even with everything, might actually be difficult. I mean, and by everything I mean my health tank being full. I might still need a sub-tank as well. So I would like to fill up my sub-tank. I've only got one sub-tank, which is one more than I had last time, but these dudes can drop health. So please drop health. Come on. Not coins. Health. Health. I'm shooting you in the face. I want health. Thank you. Because yeah, the sub-tank will fill up when you get health once you're already at full health. So that is... Ooh. Spider came down to actually try and hurt me. R-O-O-D. How dare you do that, spider? I've got a shield that can deflect the spider's bullets at it, but like, I don't need to use that. I don't need you anymore, spider. Oh no, he dropped a health item. I didn't use it. One more. Just one more. Okay, I've filled up my sub-tank. So I can face the final boss with glee. Oh, it's X. His real body is here? I thought he'd, like, died and ascended to, like, a higher plane of being or something. But I guess his real body is here while he had his clone somewhere else. Oh, he was just waiting to have an audience when he killed him. He looks very theatrical, so it's okay he is acting theatrical. He's never really acted that theatrical in the past. But yeah, like, we're bestest buds with X, so we're not gonna let you desecrate his robo-corpse. I thought you were here to, like, save the robots. Then again, he's not acting very logically. He's apparently been possessed by whatever possessed Sigma, and... Oh no, X, you got stabbed in the heart. Ripperoni. Someone used the power of sword on you. And as we've known all game, sword is overpowered as fuck. Yeah, Zero is gonna be mighty miffed that we just killed his BFF and got that dark elf thing. Yeah, whatever. Anime film bullshit. Why did he want to destroy X exactly? I mean, we killed X's clone in the last game. Kind of wish we killed X, because that would have been more fun, but I understand why Capcom didn't want to make the hero of the previous game's baddies. Yay, we reunited a family! The babies are with their mummy-wummy! Is that gonna be bad somehow? I guess it is. Because, I mean, it's what the villain wanted to do. We are like the evil CPS. We are separating a family here, keeping the babies away from their mum. But he has united them, and so I've given him unlimited power. I don't even know what the cyber elves are. He's turned into a bird. He looks like they're freaking talons now. Oh god, is he turning into a phoenix? The Phoenix was a hard boss. Why does he want to do all this? He didn't seem to want to do this earlier. I mean, the humans are constantly trying to kill us, so I understand why he'd want to do this. Do I have his weakness? Yeah, I've got something that decreases the health bar of bosses, but I don't want to use it on him in his first phase, because presumably this is only the first of multiple phases he's gonna have. I also, like, I've got one-use consumables that I've brought here. Doco Deska, did he just say? It's like a question. I know deska is a question in Japanese. Don't know enough Japanese to know what the hell is asking, though. Is he asking, like, are you okay? Or how do you like that or something? Yeah, you're supposed to be invincible, but you're actually really weak. You should have just ground for levels like I did. You could only kill X because he was asleep. Okay, beg your mummy for more power. Please, please don't have pits. Nice scream. You scream for ice cream. Cool. That was a really long cutscene, so... Okay, rescues from a hole, healed you. Oh! I guess I did not bring the thing that halves the boss's health bar. Or decreases the boss's health bar. Can I fucking damage that thing, please? Am I actually gonna have to use something other than my glorious, my sword? Oh no! I'm gonna have to use something other than my sword. I'm so mad. Well, I've got 2 full... Wait, that didn't full heal me? Rude. I guess my health bar is ginormous. Yeah, I'm actually trying to concentrate here, and I'm having to look at how much health I've got left. I do have 2 fairies that will full heal me. I'm not even sure if this dude has a 3rd form. Well, it's... Elf... No! It's elf time. I only brought 1 full heal elf. Shit, because I thought there was going to be a pit. Like in the previous, bosses. I don't think I can get close enough to it to fucking hit it. Yeah, get harmed. Get horribly damaged. You dark wizard thing. What are you gonna do? What is it? What's it doing? It's doing something. Oh, it's screaming in pain because I'm attacking it. No, I failed to hit it with a fully charged attack. I want to be high enough to actually hit it. So that orb is not actually its damage thing. God, I think it's gonna kill me. Which is very annoying, because it's like, I can't hit it with a sword. And I've mostly been just practicing swordplay this whole game. There. Does it have a final phase? I'm not sure. It may well have a final phase. No. P-H-E-W. Well, I know what the final boss is now. A new form is awakened? The Proto form? Can I play as Proto Man now? That would be cool. So yeah, that cutscene lasted forever, so... Oh, he's thanking me again! He really is polite. I guess he only turned evil because he got, like, possessed by something. And now I've saved him. And so he's thanking me yet again. Rip. I missed you. Oh, he's still sad he's weak. Even with the strength, he was still weak-minded. He really just needed a better strategy than charge the front gate and try to level up until you can charge the front gate. But as I said, I can't really criticize him because that's the strategy I got. I just ran over beds of instant death spikes after I leveled up to the point that they're no longer instant death spikes. Well, it doesn't matter if you've got stronger because you're dead. You wanted to kill all humans. Like, don't you remember Sissel is a human? Oh, are they gonna resurrect him or what? Like, what are the baby elves doing? I mean, he did reunite them with their mom. Oh, he's become an elf. I guess he's turned into a spirit, like X did. Does it matter that we killed X's body because X became a spirit and he's a spirit? Yeah, well, yeah, she was only helping you because you, like, reunited her with her children. Who we'd separated. Once again, we're kind of dicks. Well, not we. Whoever was running Neo Arcadia, and I guess Neo Arcadia are the bad guys. Hi, Dark Elf. Oh, you know our name. Are you gonna tell us what happened when we were asleep for for 100 years? No? Yes, no, maybe? Oh god, is it gonna have a third phase? Please, please don't have a third phase. Just going away slowly. Thanks for learning my name before you flapped away. I like that elf that I used to heal myself is around me. So yeah, Zero's still around. I mean, X is still around. Look, could X have told us all this beforehand? Like, X actually knows what happened in the last 100 years? He could have told us this shit. So I guess she had so much power that she saved the world but could also endanger it, so they got, like, angry at her and imprisoned her. And now she's been freed. And I mean, I'm powerful enough to destroy the world. I'm pretty tough in this game with all my level ups, so I hope they don't imprison me. What do you mean I feel like I know her? What was it? Was she Ayala? Was she... Like, Ayala's the only girl that Zero knew in the past, before he went to sleep. Maybe it's gonna be Ayala from X. I'm not sure how many characters from the X series are recurring. But, guess we're just going straight into the credits. Is there gonna be anything after the credits? Any post-credit scene? There hasn't been a post-credit scene since, like, X1 or X2, I don't think. But, yeah, that was a fun game. I don't actually think it was better than X1. I've heard a lot of people say this is a much better game than X1. It got rid of some things that made X1 extremely annoying, like the fact that the elves can't be used unless you level them up a lot. And there weren't any, as far as I can tell, pits like the one with the moving platforms in the factory from 0-1. I'm not sure why I keep saying X1. From 0-1, there was a factory with moving platforms, but they were below where you could look, so you had to make leaps of faith. There weren't very many leaps of faith, but I'm not really sure if there were many leaps of faith, because I got the spikes don't kill you thing fairly early on. I'm unsure how much I can judge this game, because I got spikes don't kill you, and that fundamentally changes the gameplay. I could have got way more health items than I did. And so the first game I judged for not really allowing you to get health items because they cost so much grinding to get. But this one, the grinding was significantly reduced, and that allowed me to get the health items. But that meant that I played through the last part of the game with loads of health items, and I wasn't really enduring the challenge that I think the game intended me to have. Whereas the first game, I played through on a much harder difficulty because the health items were hidden away. Maybe the way the life system was dealt with is better in this game than the first one in the original release of the game, but this is the Legacy Collection, so we have the save points throughout the levels for both games, and I think I prefer 0-1 so far. Hopefully I'll like 0-3 better than either of them. Like, I didn't like how you do 4 levels and then you just repeat the same 4 levels again in the first game, but we kinda did the same thing here. The level with the crashed ship was new. Like, there were a few new levels, but a lot of places were rehashes of places we'd been to before with a few things changed. The levels had multiple areas to explore, but you didn't really have to explore them, and I got really overpowered without exploring too much. Yeah. I felt a bit too overpowered to really enjoy this as much as I did the first one. Even though I felt really, really weak early on, especially with that fucking Phoenix boss. But that was probably the most fun I had with this game. I didn't like that the base was so massive. I loved how many, like, unique faces everyone had, but I didn't even use the alternative forms, which could have made me even more tough. Oh, there is an after-credits scene. Maybe I'll get some explanation on who the Dark Elf is. I like the pseudo-Metroidvania aspect of the previous game, where you could literally walk anywhere, and I dislike that that was taken away. I like that the base got attacked in the previous game, so it actually made for something to happen in the base. We had all these unique-looking NPCs, but they didn't do anything here. And the base was so massive, and nothing happened in it. Like, it felt like an half-finished game, because it felt really unique and special for the first 4 missions, and then after those first 4, we just started repeating stuff, and I also got way too OP, but even if I wasn't, like, the last levels seemed to be rehashes, or very similar to the last levels in the first one. Some of the bosses, like the Rainbow Devil, was just the Rainbow Devil again, it seemed. So yeah, I did like it though. I liked it more than half the X series, but the RPG elements may be still a bit too much for my liking, and the plot is just... I like how that polite guy wasn't initially a villain. He kind of became a villain, but not even at the end he wasn't completely a villain because he, like, apologized for what he did. He was nice and polite the whole way through, which is cool. But still, it was very vague about what was going on. I think the first game, despite my misgivings with, oh, X is just a copy, I think it was still the better plot overall, because it did at least make you think X was the villain for most of it, and, yeah, and it did introduce this whole new world, so you can't really... You can't give this game the credit for all the world building that the first game did. So yeah. So who is this? Someone who's doing an evil laugh. Okay, cool. Evil laugh, evil laugh, evil laugh. There's a hard mode, but, like, I don't intend to do the hard mode. Unless it actually fills the base with stuff. Like, I just don't like how empty the base was. Yeah, it was a fun game. I was a bit disappointed with how easy the latter half seemed, but I really liked the first half. That Phoenix boss was still tough, and it's kind of on me for making it so easy for myself. But then again, the game let me make it easy for myself without grinding, like you have to grind so much for it in the first one that is like, it's an optional, if you're really, really struggling with the game, then, like, you have proven that you really need this extra sub-tank by grinding so much. Like, I only had one sub-tank, and I felt so overpowered. You can get 4 sub-tanks. What the fuck? Okay, I had, like, the biggest health bar you can get, but still. Yeah. I'll be playing 0-3 sometime soon. Not sure how soon, but hopefully this week. And I hope I enjoy it. Even more than either of these two. So cheerio.